Hello? Hello? Testing? Alright. Looks like we're ready to go. And... go to... Alrighty. Okay. Hello! Hello, everybody! It's me, Maverick Hunter Grade AA, with another Mega Monday! That's right. We didn't stop doing them. We just took a break for a week. And this day, we're going to do X4, continuing my little process of just playing all the Mega Man X games that I have, which is basically all of them. Now, let's see. In this one, we're going to be playing X4, of course. But the question is, do we play as X or do we play as 0? Honestly, I'd love to do both. We'll see how long it takes us to get through one, and if we've got enough time, we'll try and do both. I guess it's only fair, since we've been playing as Mega Man, to continue playing as Mega Man. Now, if you've been watching, you know that this is, aside from the first X game, my personal favorite and the one I play the most. Thank you. Game start. So just like the first X game, I can get through this one pretty quickly. Now, personally, I prefer to play as 0 because he's my favorite character, but we'll start with X, keeping in theme with what we've been doing lately. So how you been? How's your family? How's your Uncle Ted? You still got that gambling problem that we don't talk about? Oh wait, things are happening. Perhaps we should pay attention.
Pose a significant threat?
Perhaps.
You already know the truth, General. Their sole mission has been to destroy any Reploids who fail to do as the humans order. It's in your best interest to stop them now, before they turn on you. You possess enough power to destroy them!
You are dismissed.
What?
I will
Audio
not
so
betray the
quiet.
villains. Remove yourself from my
At least
sight.
from my
My
end.
business with
Might
you
be
has
louder for you
concluded.
guys.
Very well. But you will change your mind soon, I assure you.
Alright. You know, when I was a kid and I played this game, I always thought that Sigma's face there, the red sayings on his side weren't his eye scars, but were just like weird shading. I know, it's weird. You would think the scars should be obvious, but nope. I always just thought that was weird red shading on his face to highlight the sides of him. Oh no, I'm missing plot in the Mega Man games. Oh yeah, there's Maverick. Let's go hunt them. That's about all the plot we need, baby. Boom, boom, boom! Alright. Oh no, it's a giant mechanoid thingy! Ha, you missed. Huh? Gotcha! Why is it all the giant enemies you face in this game are always so weak? But yes, another in the series of giant mechanoid monsters for you to fight in the prologue stage. And now it's gone. For now, it's gone for now. Do-do-do-do-do! This is one of the times where it's a little easier to play as 0 because he's got the ability to kind of, get lower on the attack bar, as it were. I didn't say that sentence right at all. He's got a hitbox that aims a little lower than he's standing. You're a Dragoon from the 14th unit! This isn't good, X. That Maverick just destroyed the power reactor. What? Then Sky Lagoon will come crashing into the ground? It's too late, X. It's time I made my escape. I suggest you do the same. Don't do anything reckless on the way out, okay? Man, what a nice looking guy that was. The city below will soon become a sea of flames. Many people will perish. I have no choice but to escape from here and head to the city below. And again, when I was a child and I played this, didn't catch on to the absolute cataclysm event that happened here. Well, the city has been completely destroyed. They were innocent people. I won't forget this. Yeah, I didn't put that together as a kid. I was like 8 when I played this game. I knew how to read, but I usually just skip dialogue. Which is odd because I played a lot of RPGs. And those are very story-filled. So, you think, how would you play an RPG without reading the story? How on earth would you know what you're doing? And the answer to that question is, I didn't know what I was doing. I just went from place to place until things happened. Usually it would take me a good while and many, many random encounters before I figured out what I was supposed to be doing. But it turns out, you could still figure out how to play an RPG without paying attention to the story if you want to. I don't recommend it, but it's possible. Come on, the closey walls in X3 were more dangerous than that. Then again, when I was 8, I probably got killed by those a couple times. Oh, that's right, we don't have the encounter with Iris because we're playing as X. So it's straight on to the boss fight. Booyah! He did say he was going to leave temporarily. Huh! Ouch. Haha, you missed. It's hard to miss such a big target, but you have to aim basically at its head. But now it's dead. And dead rhymes with head. Booyah! There's the Colonel. Who are you? I'm the Colonel of Repliforce. Has the Repliforce been occupying this area? What are you talking about? I only came to save my sister. The army responsible for all the violence in this region is not the Repliforce. Nevertheless, I want you to disarm and follow me back to the HQ. Never! You're asking my soldiers to drop their weapons? Yeah, dude, that's reasonable. The only time we drop our weapons is when we aren't able to fight any longer. That's a bad attitude for a soldier, dude. Like, you're supposed to keep peace, not fight. Sometimes that involves, you know, peaceful negotiation and putting down weapons. That's what a good soldier does. But you will be regarded as Maverick and treated as such. Do as you will. The Repliforce would sooner fight and die than discard our pride. Yeah, because pride does so many people favors, doesn't it? Consider us Mavericks if this is what you wish. Wait, calm down, Colonel. Disappear! What the? Something's got to give. Otherwise, the entire Repliforce will be considered to be Mavericks. And we're out of here. Oh. See how many times I played this game? Jeez. Okay, whatever. Here we go. We'll save over this one, because we're basically going to be doing the same thing. Continue! Let me turn up the audio.
We have all been wrongfully judged as mavericks by the humans. We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace. We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creators. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own survival. Together we will build our nation a sanctuary for all Reploids, our own utopia. Let us forge onward towards a new golden era for the Repliforce.
I too share the general sentiment. Take heed, we have no other choice. Let us fight valiantly, with courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Repliforce. The most powerful army in history!
The General has finally taken action. And now, my Maverick Hunters, what will you do? I'll be watching closely from here on out.
Such an interesting plot. A shadowy figure, who might not be Sigma, but who knows, has tricked the Repliforce into rebelling, into staging a coup, as it were. Who are you? Probably nobody important. I mean, why would they introduce a character? Unless they were going to be just some random nobody who shows up for one game, right? Call me Double, the rookie hunter. My liege, the Repliforce has begun its coup. Wait, Colonel, you're jumping to conclusions here. Sarah, you've been given the order to scramble. Right, I'm leaving right now. You know, as bare bones as it kind of is, this is still the first real look we get at the Maverick Hunter organization. It's very interesting. I wish they would delve more into it, but they usually don't. We know that Sigma used to be a Maverick Hunter until he contracted the Maverick virus, later known as the Sigma virus, from some mysterious source. Jungle! Infiltrate enemy-occupied jungle and destroy the weapons under construction. Cyberspace! A bug, actually a peacock, has corrupted the network. Dive into cyberspace and exterminate it, because that's how the internet works, right? Air Force! The Repliforce ship has taken off. Pursue and blast it out of the sky. Volcano! Dracoon of the 14th Unit is a traitor. Locate and bring him back to Hunter HQ. Marine Base! Repliforce decimated the city and left. Pursue them aboard the Land Chaser. Biolab! The abandoned lab is now operational. Investigate and destroy the lab. Military train. A military train is moving supplies. Gasp. The shock. The horror. Cut off Repliforce's supply route. Snow base. We've discovered a hidden snow base. Halt production of their new weapon. Well, let's see. What order shall I fight the Mavericks in as Mega Man? Now, if this were like a real-life situation, cutting off the supply route would be the best first bet. But, since this is a Mega Man game, we're going to go after the jungle first. Because that's where we pick up our first piece of armor. And in typical Mega Man fashion, it will be the feet. Always the feet. Web Spider! But yes, I would love to get one of the games to have just like more in-depth story as to how the Maverick Hunter organization works. Every game after this gives us a little bit more, like operators and team leaders and infrastructure, things of that nature, but we never really get a full insight of it. We get like a handful of people to work with. Well, it's more than the 2 we've had up until now. Booyah! Alright. Secret waterfall cave. Dr. Light. This battle should never have happened, X. Why must Reploids fight each other? Why do these peacekeepers persist in fighting each other? This must be some sort of mistake. X. Enter this capsule. Equipped with this to discover the truth. Equipped with this boot module and jump twice in the air to hover. You can move either left or right and will remain airborne for a few moments. It is effective for negotiating through higher and more dangerous terrain. Stop this tragic war as soon as possible. X. Neato burrito! We got the boot parts. And now we can do a hover. You hear those little voice grunts Mega Man's doing? Interesting point of note is that the voice actress who voices X in this game was also the same actress who voiced Mega Man, classic Mega Man, in Mega Man 8. Coincidentally, both games are noted to have very terrible English dubbing. I feel bad for the actress who played them being associated with two games of various dubious vocal quality in the fandom. I don't think it's any one person's fault, but I bet you there's a lot of people who, if they know that little factoid, would hold it against her personally. And that's just not fair. You can't hold that against a person. They don't get to control the overall quality when they only provide one voice, even if it's in two separate games. Also, when I was a kid, I never really noticed the bad quality of the dub because I didn't care. I didn't play it for the voice acting. I played it for the gameplay. Kind of skipped most of the cutscenes. As I'm older, I can understand why it's considered bad quality. Because even as laid back as I am with things like that, I can tell it's not really the best. But I'm much more forgiving about those kinds of things. I'm sure all this is just fascinating conversation. My commentary is second to none, I'm aware. Believe me, I get it. It'd be easier if I had some weapons, but We wanted the boot parts, so here we are. Alright. Take out the bees. The mechanical bees. Again, as a kid, never questioned any of this stuff, but like, why would they need mechanical bees for? What good would they serve over actual bees? Can actual bees not exist in this world anymore? I get it that for gameplay purposes it's just to add some flavor, but like, is there any reason to have robot snakes? What purpose do they serve the ecosystem around here? And I get that this is supposed to be like a jungle base, so maybe they're like defense. But you get off of me! There we go. Yeah, it's time to get serious, alright. So serious, in fact, that we're just gonna plow through all this. Alright. I mean, if they want a defense system for a jungle, they can just put, like, actual weapons in there. That would make more sense, statistically speaking, than having robot spiders and robot snakes and robot bees. Perhaps he just really wanted that jungle theme in his base. Web Spider! You labeled us all as mavericks. I won't let you pass. Turn back now! This was also the first game to introduce pre-fight dialogue with the bosses. Alright, for the first half of this fight, it's just all about avoiding that web. taking pot shots at him when he drops down. Hiya! Huh! Oh, that was a fake out. Aha! Woohoo! Web Spider was one of the ones I would usually go to first if I wasn't going after Dragoon first. Hey, I already fought a spider with those abilities, alright? You are not Boss Spider from the original X, okay? Cut it out with that. Now you're dead. Alright, well, that's the first boss beaten. And we're not even like half an hour in. And most of that was plot and filler. So maybe we will be able to do both X's story and Zero's story today. Lightning Web! Yeah! Yeah, we did. Lightning Web fires a spider net charged with electricity. Can be used to attack, wall jump, or double jump. Alright. Saving it. Continue! Alright, we just gotta keep in mind that after we kill the first 4, we're going to fight a mini-boss of sorts. So we want to be very deciding on who we go after. Statistically speaking, next would be Splint Mushroom. It's not Splint. Splint? Why Splint? What am I talking about? I can't even words today. Split Mushroom. Because he is weak to Web Spider. Also, can I just take a moment and point out how badass all these berets are? Look at that. Beret. 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 I don't know if Frost Walrus has a beret, but Split Mushroom has this kick-ass mushroom type hat, and I'm pretty sure that he's supposed to have a beret. And these are some badass berets, let me tell you. And Magna Dragoon doesn't have a beret, because he's not part of Repliforce, he's a former Maverick Hunter, but he's got some kick-ass eyebrows, since his design is based on old-school Super Street Fighter II Ryu's eyebrows. And his whole moveset is based after Street Fighter, basically. Okay. Split Mushroom! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Split Mushroom! Alright. You know, as much as I love X4, I do notice that a lot of assets used in it will later be reused in X5, with slight differences to them. Ah! Will you get off my ass? My mechanical blue mega ass? Give me that. This staircase, for example, will be used in a later boss. Well, not a later boss, technically, a later stage for a boss in X5. Which, out of all the X games that I've regularly played, is probably just on the lower end of the spectrum, just because of how many assets it reuses from X4. It's not a bad game, and the designs aren't terrible for the bosses. Granted, I played the original PlayStation version where all the bosses were named after Guns N' Roses people, and I'm not super familiar with Guns N' Roses, so I have never got those references. Of course, here in the X collection, they're their actual names, so that's not really an issue for me anymore. Yeah, X5 probably ranks lower for me in the X series, just because it's a lot of carbon copy. And not like in a way that's like, oh, well, they had to. They didn't know how to make the stuff yet. I mean, this is the 5th X game, of course, but it's only the 2nd on PlayStation. It's just that they made it so fast they didn't have time to create new assets for it. And that's... I feel like you can sort of feel that in some of the quality. Alright. This is one of the more annoying bosses if you don't have its weakness, but if you do have its weakness, it might as well be made out of paper. Alright. Ah, crap, missed. Right. Yeah, basically if you don't kill this thing fast enough, it's instant death for you. And I'm running out of chances here. Alright, I'm not gonna kill this thing. Yeah, alright. Plunge to my death! I forget what its weakness is with X. I remember that it's weak to the... whatever you want to call it, electric drill thing that Zero gets. So I just kind of made that assumption, and I was incorrect in that assumption. As always, when you make an assumption, you can quite regularly make an ass out of you and me. And in this case, it was just me. Just made an ass out of me. Alright. This should take care of it. There you go. Can't afford to waste any time on that mini-boss. That's why it's a pain in the ass. Damn it, missed it. Ow! Ah, you spinning jackhole. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck it. There we go. I know this is supposed to be a tower. But I wish they would have been a little bit more... I don't know, vertical in its design. You're basically just going from left to right and pretending that you're going up. This is like one of the 2 actual vertical parts in it. I feel like even the first X game was able to do a vertical stage better, and they didn't even know how to do vertical stages yet. Boomer Kuwanger's tower stage was like their first attempt at trying to make a vertical style stage. Because, you know, they didn't have the wall climb ability before. So they had no idea what they were kind of doing with that. And they still managed to do, in my opinion, better on that game than this one as far as a vertical boss level. Not that I have any problems with this game's vertical design. It's just this one level in particular wasn't particularly crafted as well as it could have been. But it doesn't matter, because now we're at the boss fight. Time to take on Split Mushroom, baby! Are you X? I'm under orders to terminate you. What? Whose orders? Take a wild guess. Well, you don't work for Repliforce. Huh! And much like the first game, having a boss's weakness makes it really easy to stun lock him. Most of them, anyway. There are some that are still capable of, you know, fighting back. Not all of them, though. Most of them, if you've got their weakness, you just cripple them and take them out. It's fun, and it makes you feel powerful, but it's not exactly great boss design, you know what I mean? And since, like, half the gameplay in a Mega Man game is the boss fights, I feel like that kind of undercuts some of the challenge. That's why when I played X1 on a stream before, I did a buster only run, so I could only fight the bosses with the Mega Buster and not with their weaknesses. Soul Body accumulates energy and generates an illusion. Enemies will sustain damage if struck by the soul energy. Requires high energy expenditures, however, and will eventually dissipate in time, or if it sustains heavy damage. Saving it. Alright, that's 2 bosses down. Alrighty. Suppose next would be Cyber Peacock. Here we go! This was one of my least favorites as a kid because I used to have this bizarre phobia of peacocks after an encounter with one at a zoo. They had these like weird free-roaming peacocks, and I was sitting down at a table having lunch because we'd been at the zoo for hours already, and the fucking thing runs right up to me and starts pecking at me, and like, I was a kid, I was freaking the fuck out because this weird, very colorful bird was just like laying into me, man. S rank! Yes, in this level there's a unique design that if you get past these little areas quickly, you get bonuses. And we're gonna try our best to get all the S ranks. It's a little difficult this early on because we don't have all the weapons necessary to take out all these things. Come on, come on. Alright, I think we got it. We did! Okay. If we can get this next one, I believe that's a body part upgrade. Although I can't recall which one. Yeah! Very precise. Damn it. Ah, crap, crap. Okay. If you get caught by these things, I think it instantly takes a rank down. Ah, shit, fuck. At the very least, it slows you down. No! Oh, I could... Damn it. Okay, hurry up is a sign that it went down a rank, so there it is. We're only getting an A at best. So we don't get that body part upgrade just yet. We probably could have if we'd used Soul Body, but we were saving it for, you know, the boss. And you know what? We probably could have just gone ahead and done it, but fuck it. We'll come back for it a little bit later, when we've got a few more weapons and upgrades. After all, we're kind of blazing through things right now, so... Wait. Ah, you bastards. Okay. Didn't want to do this. Ah, shit. Yeah, I know. Fuck you. Thank you. There we go. That's what we wanted. And now we turn it. There we go. A unique gravity mechanic. Just wish they'd done a little bit more with it. Look at that. Just like that, we're at the boss. I know this is the first PlayStation game they made. And don't get me wrong, it's still one of my favorites. But I just feel like they were acting as if they had no idea how to design stages for a PlayStation 1 game. When all they really had to do was design the stages normally, and just kind of scale them up slightly. That was it. They could have made slightly longer stages, or improved their mechanics. His potential is limitless? Not possible. Who are you? Why are you doing this to me? I was ordered to test your abilities. It's quite simple. What? Prepare yourself. Yeah, when I was a kid, I just had a weird, kind of traumatic experience with a peacock, and for the longest time, I just had a weird phobia about them. They were like a trigger for me, you know? Of course, I suppose I should see this as my therapy, since I get to trash him so thoroughly. Damn it! Okay, well, I wasted that shot. Alright, I got one left. Alright. It's a little easier to do him if you want to wait until you get the thing that makes you expend less energy, but still not too bad. If you didn't miss any shots, you would have taken him out pretty easy. I missed a couple shots because I was distracted talking about my weird peacock phobia I had when I was a kid. Crazy, right? I know, but it happened, and man, did I get teased a lot about that. Especially from my own family, who found it hilarious. We got aiming laser! Move the cursor to lock onto enemies. Attacks the enemy with the aiming laser. Alright. 2 hearts, 1 energy tank, 3 weapons. A 1-2-3 combo right there. Alright. Let's see, I believe the weakness of the person weak against aiming laser would be Storm Owl here, who's perhaps the second coolest member of the Repliforce. Right after, well, I guess technically Dragoon doesn't count. He's not a member of the Repliforce. But of this group of Mavericks, he's the second coolest after Mag Dragoon, in my opinion. Because he's got that badass beret. He's the leader of an air force. He's a kick-ass owl. And without his weapon, he is one of the more difficult fights. Plus, his stage is the coolest. Like, unabashedly. Nobody else's stage comes close. You're basically fighting on gigantic flying airships. In the first game, you only did that on one airship. You basically stopped where it was docked and climbed aboard before it took off. In this one, it's airship after airship, baby. I know I was just giving this game some grief for its level implementation, but this one was an absolute hit. Alright. Booyah! Oh, and look at that! Actual fucking weapons for defense. They didn't put, like, birds in it. Because he's an owl. They didn't put, like, sentient helicopters in because it's an air force. They put fucking lasers! Defensive lasers for its defense. Because it's a base. An Air Force base. And that's another star. And they got flying airships that shoot missiles at you. Like a base would. Why else would they give you this giant mecha pilot that can hover? Ah. Because without it, this stage would be really difficult to navigate. There we go. Ooh. Okay, gotta be careful. Don't want to take too many hits. As I say that, I take a hit. There we go. Ah, damn it. Try to jump that. This thing's gonna blow any second. Okay, well, we got this far before it blew. We're basically at the end of the first half. See? Right there. End of the first half. It was short, but it was a kick-ass first half. Dodge! There we go. Whew, these lasery bastards. Bane of my childhood experience playing this game. 8-year-old me didn't have great reflexes. So those things were a pain in the ass to fight. And speaking of pains in the ass... Oh, boy. I'm still not good at doing this. Nope, see, fuck it. I got hit by spikes. Up there is another secret. An armor piece. Or technically two, if you want to say that. But it's a very tricky one to get. It takes very precise platforming to get. One slight error is death. So it's gotta be damn near pixel fucking perfect. Ah! Shit-ass hits. Alright, do I expend my last life trying to get it, or do I come back later? Come back later. All the things that require me to risk death to get are better served once I have a full stock of lives. Which I can easily get after I beat Frost Walrus. Now you might think this is the boss because there was a boss thing there, but in fact this is just the mini-boss. Granted, it takes place shortly before the boss. So, unlike most mini-bosses in this game, it doesn't take place at the halfway point, but rather it's the last thing stopping you before you really get to the boss. Still, it's a very memorable fight. It's one of the better mini-bosses in my opinion. This one and the one from Frost Walrus' stage I think are my favorites. I know it's not really mobile, but I won't hold it too much against it because it's got these badass lasers. So you gotta deal with them before you can actually deal with the boss itself. There we go. It's an actual fucking challenge. Alright, what's our tank at? About half. Alright, let's take out Storm Owl. Woo! Whoa, up, down. Huh? Let me give him a good commandery voice. How dare you destroy my unit? You'll pay for this with your life. How about you pay for it with your life? Gotcha! Just lock on and let it loose! Alright. This is much easier with Mega Man's weapon than it is with Zero's. Oh, he didn't even take a hit there. I feel bad because I was talking up Storm Owl, it was pretty cool, and then that was a bit anticlimactic. Like I said, this is another game where it's very easy to cheese the bosses when you have their weakness. Even the cooler ones. You got Double Cyclone! Alright, and this will be the halfway point, so that means next we should have to fight Colonel, if I'm not mistaken. Fires vacuum cyclones left and right. Most effective when surrounded by the enemies and against skyborne enemies. Ah, my tongue. I did my thing. Overwrite. Alright, so yeah, we're halfway through the game. We're not even an hour in yet. So we'll probably definitely have time to do Zero's stages. Sir, it's a message from the Colonel. X, I'll wait for you at Memory Hall. Make sure you show up on time. Sir, this must be a trap. Perhaps, but I won't run this time. I'm off! I'm not giving you a choice in the matter. You've got 0 lives left. So that means you can't fuck up. Maybe we should have went after that armor piece. That way we could have at least gotten some more upgrades before doing this. And if we died, then we would have had refills of live. Colonel, stop this foolishness now! Never. Colonel, please, think this over. The Repliforce must be independent. Our battle will determine this. This is Memorial Hall. Memorial for what? I don't know, but... Ah, you bastard. I'm used to him doing that behind you. Huh. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, I forget his weakness. Huh. Ah, you bastard. Huh. 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 Alright. Huh. Huh. Ha. Gotcha. Ah, crap baskets. Alright, I'm definitely not pulling this out. Yeah, whatever. Continue. See, this will probably be one of the toughest challenges in the game, and I'm down for it. Ah. Disappear. Strike. Shoot. Jump. 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 Disappear. Strike. Shoot. Fuck, I missed. See, he's got a very predictable pattern. It's just that trying to fight him without his weakness is going to take a while. Ah, damn it. I gotta get the timing on that. Gotcha! Gotcha! Huh! Ha! Hooah! Ha! There we go. This is just a taste of his power, of course. We'll fight him later in the game, and he'll be much stronger, and definitely not as predictable. Ha! Yeah, baby! Made that jump a little early, but thanks to our hover, we still managed to... Damn it! Avoid it. Gotcha! Oh, shit! It's definitely easier with X to cheese him than it is with Zero. Shit! Ah, shit. Okay, well, we fucked up. It's okay. It's okay. Fuck-ups happen. Just as I was talking about how it's easier to do this with X than with Zero. I fuck up. Because of course. Karma would never let me get away with such bullshit. Ow, crap. I didn't get high enough. Ah! Oh my god. Hey, don't fuck up again. Alright, got him. That was close! Impressive. But the result won't be the same next time. Until then, Colonel! There we go. Colonel taken care of. And now you at home know how to take care of the Colonel. As long as you don't fuck up like I did those couple of times I fucked up. But we're going to pretend those didn't happen, okay? Anyway, now we've got this weapon. So we're going to fight this Maverick. Because that's his weakness. And yes, he can also be cheesed with it. But before we do that, how about we try and get these armor pieces that we didn't get? Yeah! Alright, we can make it without using the soul body in this one, so we're going to try and... I mean, we don't really need to do this one again. We've already got the reward for it. Booyah! S rank! It's that last one that's kind of difficult. You know, I wish they'd at least give you something, like one of those big health thingies. Yes, yes, I know. Yeah. There we go. Oh, it just beat it before the hurry up. The hurry up's got to finish before it actually goes down, so I just barely made that. Alright. This is the one it's going to take. Ah. Huh. 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 Ah, damn it. So difficult to do that. But hey, we made it! S rank! There you go. That's how you do that. Headpiece, okay. I'm giving you a new head module, X. This module will improve your special weapons abilities. It should reduce your special weapon energy required to near zero. You may now use your special weapons as often as you want. And we are going to take super heavy advantage of that. This is, without a doubt, one of the best weapon upgrades for the helmet as far as the entire X franchise goes. See, in the first game, the upgrade you got for the helmet armor piece was very situational, so it wasn't super useful. In the second game, it was basically useless. Ah, shit, fuck. Damn it. In the third game, it was, you know, slightly more useful. It gave you a map of the area and showed you where any hidden secrets were, which was a much better version of what the second one did, which was to show you secrets as long as you had that special ability equipped. But while you had it equipped, you couldn't protect yourself, and it would take a moment for anything you were looking for to show up. Booyah! Continue! Alright, and the arm piece should be here. Boots. Headpiece. Arms. And if I remember correctly where the body armor is, and that means that all the armor pieces are actually in the top row of bosses. Wonder if that was on purpose or just a crazy coincidence. The body piece should be in Magma Dragoon stage, if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah, whatever. We don't need to do anything. We already got past all this. Gotcha. You little bastard. It's about to blow. Well, at least that makes it invulnerable for dashing. Alright, now we gotta get that armor upgrade. Well, not armor, arm upgrade, but it is part of the armor, and that's where that whole situation was happening. Look at that. No energy expenditure. Ouch! It does, however, take a second. So, it is probably ultimately better just to use either the Buster or a different weapon there. Alright. Let's see if we can do this now. Alright, that's a little too close to the spikes. Damn it! Okay, try that again. Ah, shit! Almost made it. You could see the capsule! You could see it! Alright, try again. As many times as it takes. Hiya! You think a little bit of spikes is gonna stop me? I'm Mega Man X, baby! Ah, damn it. Shit, fuck. Come on. I can do this. I can probably do this. Oh, man. This one's so precise. Even with as much experience as I have with this game, it's tough. And now I wait for the damn thing to come back. Man, I just love waiting for platforms. I mean, who doesn't? Yeah, I did it! You can charge up to 4 blasts at a time with this arm module. It takes a while to charge, but you can fire a charge shot at any time you so wish it. This arm module is also changeable. Enter this capsule to change parts. Alright, let's grab it. Man, we got the one and only arm piece in this game, right? The one and only... Oh my god! With this arm part, you can fire the plasma shot, which is effective against stronger enemies. If the charge shot hits the opponent, plasma is generated, which will cause additional damage to the enemy. This arm module is changeable. Enter this capsule to change parts. Yeah, just when he says the parts are changeable, we learn that we can change them! Cal Surprise! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or... one big-ass shot! We're gonna do the big-ass shot. I like it better. Yes, I heard this. I heard the spiel. Alright, I don't need it. I like the big-ass shot. There we go. Not the best weapon. That, however, is quite powerful. But, since we just got it, booyah! Now that is an upgrade. X4 also had possibly the best armor in the whole franchise, as far as, you know, what they did. Perhaps not necessarily the coolest, but one of the best. Alright, and with that done, we go to the volcano. And we're just gonna dive right into the first hole we see so we can top our lives back up. It won't take long. Believe it or not, there's a lot of instant death traps in a volcano. Booyah! Yeah, we don't care. And there it is! Whee! What a heroic sacrifice we just made. Alright, now we can actually go through the stage in a not asinine way. For example, if you want to avoid these, you can just climb up on this. That's how I used to do it before I just learned you could dash past it before you could actually get hit. Or you could jump over them like this. Ah, yes. The classic Mega Man enemies that come out of a pit to harm you and knock you backward and possibly make you die thing. Only these ones are not as good. Which I actually appreciate because that makes them, you know, survivable! I don't know if you ever played the old school games and dealt with one of those enemies, but that shit was like borderline instant death if you got hit. Right. That didn't do anything. Ah, yes, now we can charge weapons. Almost forgot. Charging weapons will be basically the only thing left that'll actually take energy out of them. Alright, give me a second. Ah, crap, I was going to unleash it on you, but now I have to charge it. Booyah! Look at that! Not great against that one. I still don't have the best weapons yet. I believe that of all the weapons that Mega Man can get in this game, the absolute favorites of mine to actually use is the Twin Slasher that you get from Slash Beast. It's got perhaps the best range out of all the attacks. Since it shoots 2 blasts, 1 up, 1 down. And depending on your positioning, you can really take advantage of that. Ah, yes. I remember this area. See, now the rocks will hit these platforms, and if they hit them twice, that platform is gone. You gotta get through this before they all break, which I just did, so it's not that hard. Alright. Check this out. Look at that! Booyah! Was that the shit or what? Alright. Ah, crap. Shit, fuck. Stop it. Got it. And there's the heart. Thank you. Ugh, there we go. Ah, see, that's power. That's power right there. Alright, I don't think we can get the armor upgrade until we get the Twin Slasher that I mentioned before. Now, if you get through this with the ride armor intact, there's a very neat little trick you can do, if you weren't already aware of it. Ah, shit. Took a hit. However, I'm going to save that for when I play as Zero. It's one of the reasons it's really easy to take on Magma Dragoon first. But I don't need to because I'm playing as X, and I already didn't take him on first. Warning! I believe this was also the first game that warned you before the bosses showed up. X, you've arrived. Dragoon, why did you betray the HQ? You'll have to defeat me first. But we're allies. You're so naive. Listen closely. I let the Sky Lagoon fall. And I do it again. No! Those were innocent people. You're not Dragoon, just a maverick. You got that right. Power up, X. It's time you showed me what you can do. Whoop! And whoop! Even the mighty Dragoon can be easily cheesily. And since we have no limit on power, we don't have to worry about overconsumption. Booyah! Look at that, before he even lands. And dead. Badass, but easily defeated. One more in the books. Oh look, there's a thing happening. You are strong, X. Such a waste. Why Dragoon? Always wanted to fight you. Then he appeared. And he appeared? Who? Told me to work for Repliforce. To goad you into fighting. You did it just so you could fight me? Was worth it for a final duel. Dragoon! Look at that. He was so bloodthirsty that he let millions of innocent people die just to get a fight. Does that remind you of anyone else from Street Fighter, perhaps? Say, perhaps someone with red hair? Someone whose name means devil? Someone who knows the Hadouken? The Shoryuken? The Tatsumaki Senpukyaku? That's right. I'm speaking of Dan Hibiki! Yeah. Anyway, we got the Rising Fire. Shoots fire energy vertically. Effective against all airborne enemies. Some objects may be burned by this attack as well. That's a hint that you can unlock stuff using that. There we go. Continue. Alright, now, speaking of things that we can unlock, let's head back to Web Spider stage. With this brand new fiery upgrade. See, this one's not bad. It's just very direct. If you want to hit anything in front of you with it, you gotta be basically on top of them. And it comes up less than you might think. Alright, check this out. Ouch. Hoo-yah! Basically Storm Eagle's weapon, but on both sides. Storm Eagle's weapon, the Storm Cyclone, is still one of the absolute, or I guess technically it's the Storm Tornado. I was saying Cyclone because that's the Cyclone. It's still one of the absolute best weapons in all the games. It just shredded through enemies because it had a massive hitbox and it would hit enemies multiple times in a row. Anything that got hit by it was basically fucked. Provided it didn't absolutely resist it at all, that is. Because there were enemies that you couldn't hurt with it. But basic enemies, it shredded through most of them like toilet paper. And dead. And dead. We got that full tank now. Ew! See, we've got ew. E-E-W. Spells ew. And that's right. This was the first game where they stopped giving you 4 energy tanks, and they gave you 2 energy tanks and 1 weapon tank. Granted, they gave you, like, the most incredible head part that the weapon tank is nearby useless in this game, as long as you pick up the headpiece for the armor. Provided you don't just chew through charged attacks non-stop, you almost never need to recover your weapon power. The one situation where it could have helped me against Cyber Peacock earlier, I didn't have it, and now I no longer need it. Of course, if I'd managed to get that upgrade before I fought Cyber Peacock, I wouldn't have needed it at all. And since you get that in the Cyber Peacock level, you know, it just goes to show you how unmitigatingly overpowered this helmet piece is. And that's why any game that would do something similar would actually lower it to something like, oh, it'll reduce your energy consumption by half, just because they realized how fucking broken it is to almost never use up energy. Like I said, growing pains for it being the first PS1 game. But I still don't understand why it needed the growing pains. They had 3 games up to this point. They weren't designing, like, a brand new experience. It's still a Mega Man game. You know, they were trying to, you know, test out stuff they've never done before, but it's not like they massively overhauled the graphics to such a level that everything needed to be upgraded as well. It's still basically a 2D side-scrolling platformer with action and shooting and jumping. Don't get me wrong, the pixel count is definitely higher, but it's not like they went 3D yet. I don't see why they needed to go full-on growing pains with it, is all I'm saying. Alright. Now, time to take out Frost Walrus! There'll be 2 unique items to get here. Frost Walrus! Ah yes, if you watched my X3 stream, you might recognize this. It's Blizzard Buffalo, baby! Look at him right there! All dead and frozen and busted up. That's right. Your ass is totally an ice sculpture now. What a way to set up a villain as being very powerful by showing him defeating another powerful villain. And you know, there's what the fuck is other? There's other frozen enemies as well. Some of them are recognizable, like this is clearly one of the Metars. And some of them are less so. Like I have no idea what this big one is supposed to be. And this is the best place to fill up your tanks. Now getting up there is pretty easy using 0 with X. It's a little more precise. But you can fill up your tanks and pick up basically infinite 1-ups in this level just by going through this section right here. But since we have secrets to find, we need to go through the bottom area first. Bye, Blizzard Buffalo. Right. This is one of the more interesting level designs. Well, not randomly, but ice platforms that materialize and dematerialize quickly. And if you get caught in the middle of one that's forming, they'll actually insta-die. After a certain amount of time they break. Right. Meaning that you have to be quick to use them properly. And if you don't, well, you better hope you've got quick reflexes to get to one that's there before another one spawns in its place and kills you. Because they pop in quick. Alright, now there's going to be another secret over here. One of the slightly lesser known secrets that even as an 8-year-old I never managed to find. I only found this secret when I came back to this game many years later. in the original X collection for the PS2. That's going back. Oh dear. Okay. Oh shit. Oof! Made it. Booyah! There it is. Ah, crap. Nope. There we go. Now with that, anytime you die and have to respawn, you'll be coming back with 5 lives instead of the average 2. And again, this is a game where 0 counts, so 2 is technically 3. It's like counting additional lives. Like, if you're playing and you've got a 2 next to your little X there, that means you've got what you're on now, plus 2 more in reserve. It's like counting bullets in a gun. You count what's in the clip, but also what's in the chamber. Alright, just easy thing is just walk off the edges as quickly as possible. There we go. Now for one of the other better mini-bosses. God, I love fighting this one, even with its weakness. Hiya! Alright, watch out for the fist. I'm not getting fisted today, pal. At least not without consent. Ah. Ouch. Booyah! I can't tell you how much I loved fighting that as a kid. Even before I knew I could cheese it, I loved to fight that thing. Alright. There we go. See, if you blow up those ones with the bombs, they'll blow up the ones next to them as well. But you gotta be careful doing that here, because you need to create very particular path. That way you can get to another secret. Don't want to blow up any of those ones. There we go. Booyah! Now we've got the weapon energy tank as well. So, now all we're missing is another energy tank. Well, I mean that and a couple more hearts. Ah yes, if you don't blow that up, it'll freeze this area and make it more difficult to traverse, thus making it harder to platform across it. And these enemies here, they're basically dedicated to making it more difficult to blow that thing up. However, I missed it. There are certain weapons that make it easier to take out. I don't know if I have any of them. This can be a useful one, it's just time. There we go. See, the double soul is very powerful. It's just got a sort of a time limit on it. Nope, see, didn't get that one. It's alright. Whoop! There we go. Well, we got 1 out of 4. That's okay. Like I said, my favorite weapon is the twin slasher that we get from Slash Beast, who will probably be like the last person we kill. Just because we killed Web Spider first, so Slash Beast is the one we get last because, following the order of the rock, paper, scissors, if you beat rock first, then you beat paper last. Because if you beat rock and you get a rock weapon, the next you take on scissors. And if you get scissors and beat a scissors, if you beat scissors and get a scissors weapon, you take on paper, because that's its weakness. Thus, the one you did not defeat with their weakness becomes the one... What I'm saying is, the one you beat first without its weakness, the one that would normally beat it is the one you would beat last.
They sent a kid like you after me? I promise to end this quickly.
Oh, it'll end quickly, pal. Wah! Your teeth are gone. Whoop! Oh, I loved fighting him as a kid because of how big he was. He's much bigger than Blizzard Buffalo. Oh, and I didn't even point out the other boss in the stage. In the boss with the mini... In the room with the mini boss, there was actually a frozen chill penguin. Can't believe I didn't take time to point that out. That's right, there were 2 ice bosses frozen in the stage to demonstrate what a badass Frost Walrus is supposed to be. He's massive, he's powerful, and he's taken out 2 ice bosses that you already know and love. Alright, now he's moved on to phase 2, which means I can just plow into him. There we go. Dead. He's actually much more vulnerable during that stage, since he kind of stands still and he's a big old target. Alright, Frost Tower. Perhaps the least useful weapon. It's essentially one of the shield weapons, but instead of staying on you and rotating around you, thus protecting you personally, it creates a small, enclosed, icy barrier that proceeds to fall off of you due to gravity. But you know what? Doesn't matter, because now we can go to Jet Stingray's level. One of the coolest levels, because you get to ride a freaking bike! Jet Stingray! The 3rd coolest of the bosses, in my opinion. Both due to absolutely amazing level design, in my opinion, and his kick-ass design, a stingray. Wearing a badass beret. Who can fly? Alright. Alright. Yes, got it. Don't jump there. You'll miss that heart. Yep. Now you have a dash feature on the bike, but it's very dangerous to use it until basically right about there. And then you shouldn't use it again until you get to the second half of the level, which I'm about to do. There you go. Alright. Now this one you can much more freely use the dash in. It'll quickly tear up any enemy it hits, and it'll make it easier to get past this without Jet Stingray dropping little mines on you. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't want to miss. Whoop. Whoop. Ah, shit. Okay, see, it is still a little dangerous to do that. So do be careful. Don't do a dash off of anything that's not an ended platform. You will need to do it in order to get the last secret in this level. Fuck me. Distracted. Doing much poorly on the one that's supposed to be, you know, easier. Yes, believe it or not, the second half of this level is supposed to be easier than the first half. Just because there's so many instant death areas in the first half. It basically demands that you memorize it if you're going to survive it. And know exactly where to do what. But, like I said, I play this game a lot. Back off, man. There we go. Jump! Okay, we got it. We're good. And we got the last energy tank. Look at that. Alright, now. See? Look at that. See? It's a shield, but it doesn't travel with you, and it's much smaller, so it's much less useful. Basically, if something's about to collide against you, and the shield can kill it, that's when you would want to use it. But basically, anything that's about to collide with you, you'd better take it out before it gets close enough to hit you. So like I said, one of the least useful weapons in the game. But it'll work in this boss fight, so we'll use it for this boss fight. And once again, with X's weapon, this fight's a little easier to cheese. I'm impressed that you found me. But your search is over. Get ready, X. See, he likes to collide into you, so you just set that up so he can't. And since we don't have to worry about conserving energy, or since he appears over our head, we just do that. Booyah! Easy peasy. Boss and cheesy. Yeah. And there's another one. And another one's gone, and another one's gone, and another one's gone. Don't worry, the bosses aren't as easy to cheese with Zero, so when we go do his, it'll be at least a little bit more interesting to watch. Man, that many times in a row appearing over our head does not an intimidating villain make. I keep talking up how cool some of these bosses are, and I keep, you know, knock them into the floor. It's not really fair to them. It's not their fault that the weapons were kind of dialed back to first X game overpowered strategy of cheesing them to death. Fires many stingray drones that race across the ground, effective against enemies on walls and floors. Push down while the stingray drones are flying to command them to fall. Oh, I hear you, kitty. Alright, now to take on the final boss of the first group of 8, Mr. Slash Beast himself. Okay, maybe not a beret. Maybe he's supposed to be wearing goggles? I don't know. He's a lion. I know he's called Slash Beast, but he's a lion. You know, the king of the beasts. And this is another really good stage. Unfortunately, it does have one of the lamer mini-bosses. Meow. I hear you, kitty. Oh, baby. She wants all the attention. Yep, and there we go. Ah, look, we can't destroy these blue ones with our Buster Shot. Interesting. Wonder if that's something we should take note of for later. If we can't break them with our Buster, they might either be unbreakable or they might take something stronger to break. What could be stronger than our Buster, though? Yeah, another level like... And this is another level that will be completely, basically reused for X5. I don't want to rag on X5 because I don't think it's a bad game. I just think it was lazy with some of its level design. They reused a lot of assets. They tried to give most of it a new creative flair. Ah, mini-boss time. But it's obvious that they reused a lot of assets. And here is, in my opinion, the dorkiest of the mini-bosses. Yes. A non-moving train. You know how I said if something's about to impact you? Look at that. Sadly, that alone won't do it. So you gotta get right up on top of the bitch. Yeah, I did. It's okay. I was just kind of experimenting with weapons there. As usual, best to just use the good old-powered plasma shot. The powered plasma shot is very effective. If this were a Pokemon game, this thing would be a steel type, and this would be a fire type move. Look at that. 2 shots. 2 shots. I was going easy on it because of how boring it is. And now you see why I love the plasma shot over the 4-shot one. And if you like the 4-shot one, that's totally fine. Me, I just happen to prefer that massive barrage of damage right there. Hey, look! Another ride armor. Hiya! Ah! Watch this! Booyah! Bet you didn't know you could do that either. That's right. You can break platforms with this thing. 1 hit. All it takes. Well, there's no need to really do it against these previous ones, other than to show off that you can. But that lets you know that something we can do might be something that'll lead us to treasure later. Will you get off of my ass? I'm trying to get through this without losing my ride armor. Ah, you fat bastards. Alright. Come on. There we go. It's okay. There was really nothing left anyway. If we'd had the ride armor all that way to that point, it would have been easy to just slice through everything. But, you know, it is what it is. We could have also used the plasma shot to kill most of it in a few attacks. But with the just sheer numbers there, it would have been hard to charge up a full shot, so... If you find yourself without the armor there, better to just kind of run through it as fast as you can. Alright, now we're on another train. So technically this is the 2nd train we've been riding on. Of course, knowing how frequently they just blow up these couplings right here, this is probably just another blowed up part. I mean, you saw how the floor went bye-bye, and it was smashed, and there was pieces going up and pieces going down, and just complete bottomless pits. My guess is they had too many explosives, and one of the things fucking blew up the entire track, leading them to stop. Challenging my unit was both foolish and reckless. You are nothing more than my prey. One that is soon to be retired. That's right, they call it retired instead of dead. And dead. And avoid the attack. And fire again. Hup. And avoid. And shoot. And avoid. And shoot. Yes, it is very easy to cheese bosses with X. In particular, X. That's why playing as Zero is technically considered the hard mode of the game. But I played as Zero so much that it was a lot easier for me to play as Zero. Because I knew his, you know, weapons and stuff better. Booyah! Now we've got the Twin Slasher, my favorite weapon. Yeah, we did. Now we will get the final armor piece. Shoots Twin Slashers forward in 2 directions. This weapon has wide range capabilities, making it easier to hit enemies. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Alright, now we've got all the hearts and all the weapons. We've got all the tanks. The Raptor Force has begun assembling. Where are they? The spaceport. They plan to take off into space. Hurry, we have to stop the Colonel. Not quite yet. Let's go get the last armor piece, baby! Alright, here we go. Here we go, it's a lean green ninja team. On the scene's cool teens doing ninja things. So extreme at the sewer like laser beams. Get rocked with the shell shock pizza kings. Can't stop these radical dudes. The secret of the ooze make the chosen few emerge from the shadow to make their move. The good guys win and the bad guys lose. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power. Leonardo's the leader in blue. Does anything it takes to get his ninjas through. Donatello is a fellow who has a way with machines. Raphael's got the most attitude on the team. Michelangelo, he's one of a kind, and he knows where to find him when it's party time. Master Splinter taught him every single skill they need to be one lean, mean, green, incredible team. Look at that. Look at that fucking power. You know, if that would last just a few frames longer, it would be a devastating attack. Whoop! But look at that. Look at the fucking range on that, man. We can just fire that ad nauseum. Anything you can't absolutely destroy with the plasma shot, or that you want to get a better angle on, this is what you use. Whoop! And whop! Such as... I mean, it's going to take a little while, but you could spam it forever. And let's use that invincibility frame. There we go. Check this out. Charge it up. Boom! And the final piece is ours. Equipped with this new body module X. This body part absorbs damage inflicted by enemies and will gradually accumulate within. When it is filled to capacity with energy, you can execute the invincible Nova Strike. However, a single use will consume all your energy stores, so use it only to pull through tight situations. Not a great ability like reducing damage, but a pretty cool one. And there's the Nova Strike. You gotta use a special command to access it. Alright, if you can manage to get through this area with your ride pod in one piece, as I've said before, you can use it in the boss room. See? Which I'll do with Zero, and I'll take Dragoon out first to Zero. Continue! Alright, there. Now we should have all the upgrades, I believe. We don't have them all filled up, but If we die in this level, we'll just come back with 5 lives, so big deal. Look at that. Perfectly spaced. Almost like they knew what the best weapon would be here. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Every weapon has its uses. This one just has the most utility. And covers probably the most ground. Damn it, missed. Now, unlike previous games, you don't automatically go straight to the Sigma stages here. This is more Repliforce stage, before you really get to the Sigma stages. Which was much, much more interesting as far as level designs go. It made you feel like you were almost done, but really you were only kind of taking your first steps towards the ending. Which, as much as I've kind of been ragging on the game's level design being undercut because they didn't know how to do TS1 levels yet, even though that was not a thing they needed to take into consideration, it does add a little bit more epicness to it. Colonel, step back! Time for round 2, baby. I'll stop anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. Enough of this! It's only an illusion! You hunters will never be able to understand us. Get ready, X. Alright, I forget what his weakness is. That wasn't a bad amount of damage. Now, see, he's not playing around this time. Now you have walls to make that a little easier to avoid. It's this move that's the pain in the ass. And that one, of course. Ah, crap. You gotta be very particularly spaced to avoid that one. There we go. Impressive. But it's too late. What? The Repliforce already left for space. Then who are all these people I've been fighting, man? I'm beaten. But the Repliforce will never perish. The Reploid's nation will be born in the vastness of space. Colonel! Booyah! Taken out. Now we go to space. Man, this has been such an epic adventure. Repliforce has flown off into space. Double, watch the ship for me. I'll go after them. Sir, reconsider what you're doing. It's far too dangerous. I'm a Maverick Hunter. This is my job. I am Maverick Hunter grade AA. Bitch. We don't have any other option. I'm leaving you in charge here, Double. Oh, great idea. Leave the newbie in charge, who's obviously a coward. What could possibly go wrong? Now we get to the Sigma stages, as it were. We gotta fill up our weapon tank here. Get some extra lives. If necessary, fill up the last of the energy tank if it's not already full, which it Kind of looks like it might be a smidgen not full. I'm not hearing any sound, so it's definitely full. Yep. Alright, good. And escape. Damn it, okay. There it is. Forgot that one was a little bit different. Alright. Now we head to the final weapon. Oh, a cutscene.
It's me. Those hunters must not be allowed in here. Terminate them.
Roger. What a freak.
Hey, Double, what's the matter?
This is another current. 17th unit. Commander X, please respond.
What happened? Report!
Nothing to worry about.
No further transmissions unless necessary to carry out the operation.
Understood.
I'm breaking contact.
And now, X will be my next target.
What? Double was a bad guy? He was a double agent the whole time after all the good times we spent together? And after all the meaningful conversations we had with him? How could this be? No, not Double. He was like everyone's favorite character. It's not like you could have guessed it based on his name. I mean, you might have been able to write Double off as him being double wide. But I mean, come on. That was super obvious. Also, X is my next target. That would have been a much better line if it had been, and now X marks the spot, or something like that. It just would have been cooler sounding, you know? But oh well. Look! He's a little fat and dumpy boy. Double, what? Why are you here? Hee hee hee, ha 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 ha. The Mavericks. Hunters and Repliforce. Idiots. All of them. They're making my job too easy. What are you talking about? And what's going on with your voice? You suddenly don't sound so lame. Double, what are you saying? And why are you saying it in such a cooler voice? Think it over, X in heaven. Die! This does not carry the same emotional weight as the fight for Zero in this level does. Ouch! Now this is a fight. Too bad that's over. Double! Damn. How could I lose to a weakling like you? I mean, if I'm weak, what the fuck are you that you lost to me, bitch? Huh? I'm Mega Man X. I've defeated Sigma 3 times already. Show some respect, man. Double, tell me, why did you do this? You're so naive, X. I was sent as a spy from the very beginning to keep an eye on you. Double, I trusted you. That naiveness may be your fatal flaw. Goodbye, X. See you in the afterlife. Will I have an afterlife? Do robots have souls? Will I dream of electric sheep in heaven? Or in hell, most likely, since I'm a bad guy. Double! Adios. Smell you later, chump. And it's over. Yes, instead of letting you go through the next door, which was right the fuck there, they warp you and then warp you on the other side. Why? I don't have a fucking clue. Ugh. There we go. Timed it a little better, and it's not as useless as it could be. There we go. It's still perhaps the least useful weapon in this game. Alright, now we've got two ways we can go. An easy way, or a difficult-ass way. Let's go the difficult-ass way. Alright. Now see, without Zero's double jump, we gotta do it like this. Good thing we practiced this while we were trying to get the armor. Ah, damn it, I was trying to hit those things. There we go. Where did that even come from? From you, I guess. There you go. Ouch. Okay. Pay attention, dummy. Alright. Alright, now we don't have to do this, but it will make surviving a little easier. Alright. X-Buster shot! Nope. X-Buster shot. Now, as much as I like to rag on 5, it did have that super awesome theme of X versus Zero. One of the perhaps best tracks in the entire franchise. That almost makes up for everything else. The reused level designs and shit. Not all of it was reused. There were plenty of assets made for that game, so like I said, I don't want to rag on it too much for that. It had plenty of its own merits. It's just some of the design was reused from this game. Some of the assets were basically just copied. Man, that's a big old hand. Wonder who it could be. That's a huge bitch! General, what are you planning to do? We are going to build a nation for the Reploids. That's our ultimate goal. We'll fight anyone who tries to interfere with our independence. There must be alternatives to this mindless fighting. We were called Mavericks, without justifiable reason. What other choice did we have other than to fight? There was justifiable reason. They asked you to disarm so they could question you and you refused. That's basically treason, dude. But it's too late now. Get ready, X.
Show me your true power.
Alright, I don't quite remember his weakness, but I do believe it to be this. Oh look, riding on hands. Wonder where we've seen that before. Just tank a couple hits. It's fine. Oh crap. Yeah, that one was a loss. Huh! We've got energy tanks, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright, speaking of energy. Huh. Oh, you're doing this again, huh? It's okay. Probably wouldn't have needed to use that energy if I'd played a little smarter, but just kind of get through this a little fast, you know? Trying to get into the good stuff and No offense to the general. His fight is epic, but not. There's no real weight to it. What happened? It can't be. This weapon must be malfunctioning. General, what do you mean? Someone else is controlling it. You must hurry, X. The Earth is in danger. Alright, I'll stop the weapon myself. See, they kind of set it up like he's going to be the final boss, but if you know anything about these games, you know there's always a boss rush before the final boss. So, nope, not the general. And as soon as you pick up on that, you know there's no real weight to that fight. Other than the big reveal that they kind of revealed early on, that the general is not the final ultimate villain that you'll be encountering. If you pay attention to the cutscenes, you already knew that. Alright, that's about half full. Yeah. There we go. Escape and do another run. Continue. Another run. Fill up the tanks. Yeah, boy. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Huh. All right. And zoop-de-doo. On an island in the heavens, the blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration. Okay. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they're solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent in my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left. Okay, boss rush time. Now we have all their weaknesses. And believe it or not, Web Spider, who we're about to fight, is the one boss you can't really cheese with his weakness. Ironic since we went after him first, huh? See? Basically still just hitting him. If anything, this just makes it slightly easier to hit him from the ground level. Also, he might lose his invincibility frames a little faster when he's hit with it. It's a little hard to tell. Oh look! And since it hits the floor too, you can also take out the ones on the ground that he likes to spit out at you. No porcupine on the block with the puffed chest. Not the wittleness with the ruggedness. Knock knock, it's Knuckles. Blow thrower. Alright, there we go. Magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spikes go through boulders. That's why I stay on Lona. Okay. Let's see, who would this be? I don't know. If this is the top level, then this should be Cyber Peacock. Maybe. I don't remember exactly how it's set up. Let's see. Okay, it is Cyber Peacock. So I think the left side is the top and the right side is the bottom. Or maybe these top four here are the top and the bottom four are the bottom. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Booyah! See, I can be a lot more indiscriminate about using this since I don't have to worry about running out. no-hit victory, baby. Well, I mean, no hits on me. He took plenty of hits. Alright. So, to test the theory, it should be Storm Owl if this is top. We'll see. We shall see. Nope. This is Jet Stingray, first on the bottom. So that means it's top 4 is top, bottom 4 bottom. Alright. Let's just go ahead and get this going. Whoop! Whoop! Wop bop loo bop blah bam boom Rudy Tooty on Rudy. Fruity Tooty on Rudy. Fruity Tooty on Rudy. Wop bop loo bop blah bam boom. Got a gal named Sue. She know just what to do. Got a gal named Sue. She know just what to do. Damn it, I wish I could remember the rest of that song. I mean, it's basically just Fruity Tooty on Rudy. And then lines along the line of, I got a gal named something. She almost rhymes with something. It's essentially that entire song broken down. Alright, so, following that particular order of things, this should be Storm Owl. Which means that one up there will be Magma Dragoon. There it is. Bring it, Birdman. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. I watched that show on Adult Swim when I was a kid. I found it funny, but I didn't really understand all the legal jokes in it. Well, congratulations, Storm Owl. You're basically the first boss in this rush to actually hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Alright. Now for Magma Dragon. Because, you know, he's a dragon. Not really a dragoon. Historically speaking, a dragoon was a person who rode on horseback and had a musket or something like that. Unless you're talking about Final Fantasy dragoons, in which case they're people who wear dragon-shaped armor and wield spears. Yeah, Hadouken. Congratulations on getting hit. It'll probably be your only one. Oh, were you about to do your little breath charge? Well, don't worry. We'll get to see it when we take you on with Zero. Nope. I don't think so. That's 2 times we've taken you out, you traitor. Alright. Okay, so following that, there's the top 4 dead. So this should be Split Mushroom, / Beast, Frost Walrus. I am the Walrus! Well, the Walrus is my next target anyway. Look at that billowy cloud. Boom! Boom! Yeah! As a kid, he was so cool because he was so huge. But, you know, thinking about it, he's smaller than the first boss you fought. Who was basically a green dragon, like Fin Fang Foom. And he's not even as big as the giant mechanoloid that you fought in the beginning of X2. He was cool for being big for one of the main bosses and not a tutorial boss. Yeah, infinite power. And he's dead. See how broken this helmet is? And this is Mega Man's lucky hat, and this is my lucky hat, baby! Oh, let's go ahead and get that energy capsule. How will we ever go on without it? Alright. So, we got Jet Stingray's dead. That was him. So we got Split Mushroom and Slash Beast. You know what? We took out Slash Beast last time, so last time? Yes, we took him out last time. So let's not take him out last this time. That was grammatically correct, even though I used the same word 2 times in a row. It's like one of those situations where you see the word of 2 times in a row. You ever do that when you you're reading and you see of as the last word on a line, then of is the next word on the next line, but your brain doesn't connect that there are actually 2 ofs, so you just read one of for some reason? There's sort of what I did there. I used the last, even though it was technically correct. Although using of usually isn't. Alright. Congratulations, Slash Beast, on getting a hit. I doubt Split Mushroom will be as lucky. But who knows? Maybe I'll get careless. It could happen. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. What, are you like Ducky from Land Before Time? Yep. I wonder if anyone even remembers those movies besides me. I made like 27 of them. Booyah! Booyah, Yashaka! Take it! I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you, the gleam in your eyes is so familiar a gleam, and I know it's true that visions are seldom what they seem. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once the way you did once upon a dream. Look at that! Look at that! We went through all those bosses in less than 15 minutes. Not even that. I don't even think it was 10 full minutes. This is amusing. It really is X. You're Sigma, and you're a Grim Reaper now. Are you a ghost? Yeah. My plan to keep Repliforce and the Maverick Hunters at each other's throats worked perfectly. Double did a good job as a spy. I mean, I don't know what he did, because we never showed you, and that was all you could have really guessed at. But just know that because I'm telling you he did a good job, that means he did a good job. Why, you? Yeah. Repliforce are the fools this time. Now all that's left is to destroy Earth with the very weapon they made. No! I'll never let you do that! Holy cow. Thought it would be the Sigma voice that got me. Try hard, X. Your life depends on it. For some reason, gravelly voices don't hurt my throat that much, but doing the X voice has been constantly getting me a tickle in there. Yes. It's time to fight Sigma! Final boss time, baby! Warning. Am I, though? Uh-huh. Alright, and now I believe he'll be off to one of the sides. I didn't guess the correct side, but it's okay. Nope. Perhaps he always goes to the side furthest away from me. I forget. Dang it. Oh well, I got the hit on him at least. Am I? You tell me, punk! Very good, X. But not for long. You won't be able to evade this attack. Alright, I forget what his weakness is in this form. Ah, there it is. Alright. You know, with Zero, you can actually get behind him there. Wait, wait, wait. Eh. Ah, crap. Well, there you go. I took too many hits in that fight. I shouldn't have taken that many hits. Oh, I can never remember what his weakness is in this form. God, you ugly! Feel my incredible power! Drown in the empty vastness of space! I believe this is also the first time there is a 3-phase fight, wherein every single phase is actually against Sigma. In the first X game, you had to fight his little, pet. Ouch! Ah, damn it. Okay. Ah, shit! See, this is the real challenge in the stage. Damn it. Okay. Didn't get it. And I'm dead. It's okay. We just gotta start over from the beginning. That's all. And you saw that wasn't super duper hard. Might be better just to use plasma shots. I don't remember what his final form's weakness is. Alright, come on, punk. That all you got? Stop wearing a flammable robe, man. Come on, come on. That's what I thought. Yes, I am. Hopefully more than last time. Ah. Yeah, see, like I said, you can get behind him and hit him there. It's just, you gotta be very careful. Ah, damn it. Especially once he does that. Because once he jumps, it's gonna hurt. Alright. Well, they should give us a health capsule. Took less hits that time, so... Ha ha ha, incredible power, drown in space. It's the final countdown. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. It's the final countdown. Countdown, countdown. Na 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 Ah, damn it, I don't remember what hurts this form. Ah, shit, I missed. Alright, come on. Fuck. Nope, that wasn't it. Well, that was worth the, what, 2 hits we got there? Maybe 3? Alright, need to figure out this thing's weakness. Ah, crap. Well, we got its weakness. That one's probably the easiest to avoid. Ah, the end. Dick. Alright. Of course it's this one. Eh, you fucking dickbag. You gotta kill both of those forms, by the way. If you notice, they don't share a live bar. So we can get some more. Oh, gosh. Ah, crap. Alright, well. Should I try? Nah, I'll hold off for now. We got plenty more. If I can get this next one to at least halfway, I'll consider using the energy capsule. Probably not, since he's doing the end. Fuck. Come on, come on. And I'm dead. It doesn't matter. At least we know that form's weakness now. We just try again, baby! The one boss in the game that we shouldn't be able to spam is the one boss we can't, so... The absolute final form of the absolute final boss. Yeah, I'm sure I'm finished. Wouldn't be a Mega Man game if at least one of Sigma's forms weren't spammable, though, so... That's something. Hiya! Let's see. The other X game, other than 1 and 4, where there are 3 phases to the final fight, I believe is X8. And not all of those phases are Sigma either. Hey, look at that! It's Kitty Boggs! Welcome! I'm playing Mega Man X. Mega Man X4 specifically! Yes, I am ready for round 2. How you doing, kitty? Haha! No damage that time. Hello! Yeah, you did finally catch me streaming something. Ah! And now he's dead. Just got off work. I understand. We're on different time zones, so you probably work much later in the day compared to what I do. Might I just say that you have a majestic beard. Thank you! I had to grow it out so people would stop mistaking me for a woman. Mm-hmm. Yeah, true story. That 8-5. Ha ha ha! Feel my incredible power. Drown in the empty vastness of space. Yeah, we've heard it before, pal. Yes, I am ready for the final journey. The electric one's such a pain in the ass. Oh, we've managed to avoid it. Alright. You grow a stash if you could. Oh, damn it. We got like 2 hits on him. I hate that for him. Would curl the ends out and shit. Okay. X-Buster. Hiya! You'd curl the end out of a mustache. It's hard to tell because my hair is very lightly colored, but my mustache is curly. See this? And it's long enough that it can actually poke me in the eye if it curls up too much. It's hard to tell because of, you know, fair hair, but it is very curly. Find your face shape masculine, though, and your voice. Who the fuck thought you were a girl? I don't know! I've been mistaken for a woman multiple times. I can't tell you. Look, I've got... You say I have a masculine face shape, but my beard is covering up the fact that my face is basically a perfect fucking circle, and I've got very womanly cheekbones. Okay, now you can see the stash, yes? I'm guessing you had me on a phone before? Don't worry, I'll switch over to the full screen chat when the stream is actually over. Ah, damn it. I thought that was the frost one for a second there. Ah, I hate this one. It's a pain in the ass to hit him. Well, at least it's easier when he does this, as long as we don't hit the fucking spikes. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be swearing a lot. Like, I know I probably didn't come across as someone who swears a lot before, but yes, I do. I swear a lot. I got them high rounded cheeks and face too. Yeah, but, you know, I bet it works for you. I bet no one's ever mistaken you for a man because of it. Ah, crap. Fuck. Do me a favor and be the one that blows me. Blows me at the wall. Ah, shit-ass tits. Bruh, I'm good, lol. I'm in Cal, so we don't know how not to curse. Well, yeah, but, you know, some people, they come to a stream and they don't expect people to curse as much as they do. And I swear a lot. Alright. I mean, I may be non-binary and not really care if I'm mistaken for a man. Okay, that's a fair point. Oh, look at that! My alerts are finally fucking working too. Thanks for the warning, but I do too. Hi! Flufflepimp! You're both here! Oh my god, it's crazy. Have you measured the stash? I have measured my stash. As a matter of fact, it's... Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Last time I measured it, the longest hair came out to about 3 inches. Challenging this game is crazy. Dude, I'm going to play through this game twice. I'm going to play through it as X and then 0. This is the 4th one. I've done the first 3 already. Oh, frick, yeah. I played through the Mega Man X game so much as a kid, you won't even believe it. Alright. The only Mega Man X game I have not beaten is 7, because I've never played it. That might be to my benefit. Many tell me people, fuck, I don't know how to words today. Many people tell me that it's not worth playing, even just for the sake of completion. Ah, crap, he hit the floor. Ah, crap. Much easier to dodge when he hits the wall with that hammer. And the retro. Yeah, X7 is the only one that people tell me not to play. I have it. I have both of the collection games. Shit. I'm not paying attention now. Haha. It's okay. It's fine. It doesn't matter. These are easy fights. The retro haters. Yeah, I've played X1 through X6 and X8. Well, I'm glad you think so, because you kind of missed me sort of beefing on this game on how most of the Mavericks can be easily cheesed when you have their weaknesses. Yes, yes, drown in the empty vastness of space. I've heard it like 5 times already, pal. Journey is an overrated band in my opinion, so I'd be more than happy to have a final Journey. I know, hot take, right? There we go. Ah, I hate the electric one. I actually did the first one as a challenge. I replay Mega Man X1 every year. It's my favorite game. And this year I did a Buster only challenge. I didn't use any weaknesses. And because I finished it very quickly on my second little, whatever you want to call it, stream of it, I went ahead and I did the entirety of X2 as well. Okay. All the Castlevanias. Yes, I was there for one of those streams. Oh, Flufflepimp. By the way, I don't know if this is a thing that you already know because it's Patreon, but I think I had to pick one retro game I could play infinitely. It would probably be Castlevania 4. Do you not have a way to dono subs? Not at the moment. I'm still kind of in the beginning. Like, I'm not even an affiliated partner yet, or any of that shit. Right now, I do this for fun. Ah, okay, yeah. Yes, Flufflepimp. I don't know if this is a thing you already know, but I actually am supporting you on Patreon now, so yay for that, too! Aw, yeah, I know, right? See, I didn't know if it would tell you who it was. It's me! I'm your second Patreon. I'm in at the $2 a month level. Not that I'm bragging, of course. Just letting you know that that's a thing I did. You're welcome. Yes, I am ready for round 2. I better pay attention this time. Get over here. Ah, shit. There we go. Ah, damn it. Missed. Right. Wall. It's you. And... yeah, much easier when I'm paying the fuck attention. So much love, I know! It's fantastic, isn't it? Okay, now we just need to get through this fight, which is annoying as hell. Yes, feel the power, empty vastness of space, drowning, yes, yes, yes. I've heard it. Space dust! Alright. What are we gonna get first? Probably this one. Yep. Ah, and it's the win one. I'm much more fond of the one that blows me as the one that sucks me. Wait. That was a little bit poorly worded. Yeah, I don't have one of those yet. No offense. Lewd. Oh, please. Alright. Ah, I hate this one. It's so fucking annoying. Ah, I can't even get one hit on him when he does that shit. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad the final boss is at least a challenge. But I wish there'd been some challenge in some of the Mavericks. When you have their weaknesses, they're complete and total pushovers, especially when you're playing as X. Like, the only one you can't completely cheese is Web Spider. Come on, blow me. Yes! Ah, shit, fuck. As long as it's not the lightning one. Yeah. Yes, that is in fact what I'm referring to. Alright. Now I need Ground Hunter. Come on. Blow me. Damn it! You dick. Alright, okay. I've killed him enough that I can risk using the energy tanks now. Alright, come on. Don't the end me. I said don't the end me. I wanted to hit you more than once, you ass. Yeah, you fucking dick. Come on. Just take the hits. Ah, yes. I loved getting this one. It's so easy to dodge. Stop the ending me, you prick! Yes! Okay. Much easier to do this one, since I don't have to take the... Ah, one fucking hit. Oh, shit. Don't the end. Good. Ah, stupid hover. Fuck. Alright, whatever. We can finish off this next one in one hit. So many phases. 3, to be specific. And since you weren't here earlier, I was actually sharing some trivia. He's the third, well, the second in total, that has 3 phases. He's also the only one where all 3 phases are actually Sigma. Yes, in the first game there are 3 phases, but one of them is his dog. And in X8 there's 3 phases. But one of them, the real final boss of that one, who's not Sigma, shocking I know, is not Sigma. Yeah, kind of buried the lead there. Everything in 3s. Well, there are 3 in total that have 3 phases. All the other fights have 2 phases. Of course he the ended me. I'm about to kill him, so of course he's gonna the end me. Alright, this fight's just about over. Come on. Come on. Be a good little Sigma. There we go. And there it is. We finished it with X. Yeah. What's so funny? This weapon is aimed straight at Earth. Already. No one can stop it now. Damn! Ah, yes, this is also the second game to feature the D word. Ha ha ha! Goodbye, X. Yeah, we did it! Lo hicimos! Let's get the fuck out of here! But yes, to bring up a point that Kitty Bugs was talking about earlier, I grew out a beard to stop being mistaken for a woman. My face is basically perfectly rounded without it. I have no chin. So multiple times in my life, I have been mistaken for a woman. So that's why I grew out facial hair. The weapon can be stopped with my body. But then many of my men have died. As their leader, I must leave with them. X, please forgive our foolishness. General! I have a manly chin, but that's about it. I would trade chins with you. It's rounded. I have very round cheeks. It's hard to tell because I also have very full cheeks, but I have very round cheekbones. I get that from my Native American side. Yeets chin at you. Got it! Born too pretty. Such curses can be fixed with proper mustachios. Or flashbacking. This is another interesting thing. In these little cutscenes, X has blue eyes. But X has always been portrayed to have green eyes. You could even see it in his, like... I don't know what tribe exactly. I just know that I'm, like, 1/4 Native American. That's about the extent of my knowledge on the subject. I'm a tiny bit Cherokee. I got the nose structure, and I got the cheekbones from him. Also, I've got the kind of rougher hairstyle, but that's hard to tell. Ah, yes, the epic anime cutscenes. A bit of trivia I shared earlier that you weren't here for. This game and Mega Man 8 are both renowned for having poor dubs. And the voice actress who voiced X and classic Mega Man in both games is the same lady. Keiji Inafune. Bamboo. I remember when Keiji Inafune made good Mega Man games. Then he made Mighty Number 9. I backed that shit on Patreon ages ago. And you know what? I still never got my copy of it. Probably for the best. Yeah. Right. Now I'm going to go through again with Zero. My preferred way of doing it. Zero was my favorite fucking character in this X franchise. Well, probably in the Mega Man franchise as a whole, but definitely in the X series. Let's see, how many of the different series have I played? Probably all of them except for Star Force, which, as I recall, is a sort of sequel series to Mega Man Battle Network. 20XX, I have. I've also played the fuck out of Azure Striker Gunvolt and just basically anything that was a good Mega Man clone. I played both of those on my 3DS, but I think both of them are actually available on the Switch now. Trans Arts. Production Al. Yeah, I wish I could skip past this part so I get straight into that. Congratulations on completion. I haven't completed it yet. You gotta beat this game 2 times. And I'm gonna. I said at the very beginning of the stream I was gonna go through it with X and Zero. Since this is the first game that lets you pick your character, and they have very different styles. But that's 4 Mega Man games beaten within the span of about 2 months. I haven't played all the games enough to do challenge runs with them, like I have for X1. Still beat it, that's impressive. Yes, it is, thank you. Beating X3 was a challenge. That's the one I probably played the least out of the first 4. Presented by Capcom, makers of games such as Breath of Fire and Strider and all the classics. Oh, and you may have heard of this one little franchise we do. It's called Monster Hunter. Oh, and this other little one that's also pretty popular. It's called Street Fighter. Those two are, you know, more indie, but we did them at Capcom too. Oh, I should be reading this, but I've already missed a bunch of it. I agree the top Mega Man games should be required study courses for core game design. I agree, especially the prologue stage of X1. It's really good. But I disagree on some of the boss design for the first game and this game. It's way too easy to cheese them when you have their weaknesses. It's borderline unfair. Alright, now, Zero! Must be about another 30. Also, in this game, they went through some growing pains because it was the first in the PlayStation 1 era. Especially with level design. Some of the level designs feel kind of short. Like they didn't really know what to do with them. With these new upgraded graphics. Ah, yes, this is the game where it kind of confirms that Zero was built by Dr. Wily. And was, in fact, spoiler alert, the source of the Maverick virus. Capcom basically made pretty much every game from my childhood. Yeah, I do agree that they executed many game design rules pretty well. The bosses could have been handled a little better in some of the games, though. Capcom and Square. Yes! Capcom and Square. Yeah. Alrighty. Ah, crap. You know, a little bit more personal with Zero, which is why he's considered the hard mode. And it's, of course, if you don't use the dash cancel. Ouch! Thank you. Now, fighting enemies on ramps is a little easier for Zero since his hitbox goes a little lower than X's does. Oh, great, another health thingy, even though I'm not going to fight a boss here. I mean, there are plenty of games from my childhood. I just played the absolute fuck out of pretty much every Capcom game. Dragoon! You're in the 14th unit. Why? This doesn't look good, Zero. That Maverick took out the power. Yeah, it was the Maverick, I'll bet. What? Then the Sky Lagoon will... come crashing into the ground. Yes, and destroy the entire city. We have to do something. It's too late. I must escape now. You'd best do the same, Zero. Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree. Level design is excellent. Like, right out of the gate, here is a simple melee enemy that gives you a health bubble. Here's a ranged enemy. Out of the gate, here are some core mechanics to understand. Definitely. Carnage. It's horrible. Those Mavericks will pay for this. Now, I don't know if there's a canon ending for the game. I think it's probably supposed to be a combination of X's and Zeros. But if there is just one, I'd imagine it would be Zero's, because his story is far more, I want to say, emotional than X's for this. You also get a lot more of the lore from his side of the story than you get from X's. Yeah. I already know the deal. Yeah, you dick. Wouldn't be a Mega Man game without walls trying to crush you. It's Iris! Iris, what are you doing here? Are you okay? Zero, did you come to save me? Yes, hang on! A huge maverick appeared and... Stay here, Iris. I'll handle it. Is this really one of Repliforce's? I don't have a moment to spare. I'd better stop talking. I have to defeat him or else. Warning! Ah, yes. Robotic Fin Fang Foom. One of the coolest of the giant mechanoloids you fight in the opening stages. A tradition that started in X2 and continues to this day. Or at least continued up to the point they stopped doing X games, which, as I recall, was in the PS2 era. So if we ever get an X9, well, I'm going to be very happy that day. Zero! Oh, wait, hold on, it's Colonel. Zero, long time no see. Colonel, what are you doing here? I've come to save my sister Iris. I only hope she's okay. She's fine, I just rescued her. Oh, thanks, Zero. I owe you one. Colonel, I have a question for you. Did your unit attack this place? What are you talking about? Repliforce came here for help. We weren't involved in the attack. They suspect you've become a Maverick. What? Disarm and come with me to the HQ. I'm afraid I can't. Soldiers never drop their weapons. I won't do it, not even for you, Zero. Then they'll think you're a Maverick. So be it. The Repliforce prefers war over dishonor and shame. Goodbye, Zero. Wait, Colonel, listen to me! They gotta give you that epic feeling early on to hook you into the rest of the game. Yeah, they do. That's why you always fight giant monsters. Damn, this isn't good, Colonel. They made aside the entire Repliforce as a group of Mavericks. Save. I'm gonna save it here because we're gonna go through this whole thing and basically get all that stuff back. I've got every slot full, so I gotta save it over something.
Brave soldiers of Repliforce, we have all been wrongfully judged as mavericks by the humans. We cannot suffer this indignity and live in disgrace. We will build our own nation of Reploids. But remember, this is neither about insurrection nor rebellion against our human creator. This is about our liberty and security. We must battle for our own individual rights and our own
Right.
survival.
I don't know how much you guys know about army coloration, but the way these grunts here are colored actually denotes what part of the military for the Repliforce they're in. The blue ones are obviously the Marines. Green are base soldiers. I believe red is the Air Force.
Let us fight valiantly, with courage and pride, without fear, for we are the Repliforce. The most powerful army in history!
It's hard to tell when they're spaced out like that and you can't see their colors as well, but... Also, interestingly, despite fighting the Repliforce for most of this game, you never encounter any of those soldiers. Unless you're counting the ones in the ride armor, which I don't. Because they're not foot soldiers, they're riding in armor. Iris, what are you doing here? My brother Colonel started the coup. I know. Please don't fight against him. This must be some kind of mistake. They've occupied several cities already. As a hunter, I must stop them. Zero. I must go now! Very much enjoy when they flesh out worlds' backgrounds. It always helps everything feel right, even if they don't outrightly mention everything. Yes, I was mentioning that much earlier in the stream. This is the first game where you really get a look at what the Maverick Hunters base and organization is all about, you know? You get some infrastructure. Not a lot, but some. And every game that would come after this would improve it a little bit more. And, you know, it might bear mentioning that the name that my stream is credited to, Maverick Hunter Grade AA, just happens to come from this. I know, surprising, right? Alright, we're gonna go after Magma Dragoon first. I decided that during the X playthrough. When I was playing as X, I went after Web Spider first to get the boot upgrades. Oh, I know. It's so subtle. It's like the subtlest thing ever. I'm playing a game where you control different Maverick Hunters, and my name is Maverick Hunter. It's right there, but it's just so subtle that you can't tell. The grade part comes from X5, where they would actually grade you on levels, and the AA part comes from my name. Halt production of their new weapon. Yeah. I've already gone through this like 3 hours ago. Alrighty. Thank you for the background. You are welcome. You know, the very, very subtle background information. I mean, I know that my icon is a picture of Mega Man, and basically my banner was a picture of Mega Man, and I'm playing Mega Man, but, you know, you gotta make sure you get those little subtle touches in there. Ah, you jerk butt. Alright. Wah! Ah, crap baskets. Missed that jump. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Fuck it. Yes, I am. Huh. Ha. Yep. And see, they give you that little warning there that the rocks can hit the platforms you're on and they damage them. Now you're supposed to go a little slower so that you can actually see that one break after you leave it, but I did not. Oh my god, with the flying rocks, do you mind? crap. Alright. Now we just got to get through this area without losing our ride armor. Ah, you fucking rocks. Of course you got to launch at the exact right moment that I can't avoid them. Alright. And I love this little bit of design right here. Then you bring the ride armor into a boss fight. That was fucking incredible. Zero, it's really you. Why did you betray us? Answer me, Dragoon! I have no answer for you, my friend. Dragoon! Eh. It's hard to evade his attacks in the ride armor, but you can just tear through his ass. Ah. Especially if he does his little breath attack. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose the ride armor. Better. That one. Okay, I think I got him. Whew. Just barely scraped that one out. Nice! Yeah, it is nice. I wanted to defeat you. Then he appeared. He? Who? He told me he'd give me power. Only if I worked for Repliforce. What? I couldn't refuse the offer. Sorry, Zero. Dragoon! Aw, so tragic. Ryujin! Up and smeh button on the ground. A powerful attack that burns enemies with flames. Some objects may be burned with this technique. Alright. See, I basically got every slot filled up here, so... That should be an indication of how often I play this game as well. Just not once a year like I do with X1. All the 90s words going on there with Ryu and Dragoon. Yes, like Legend of Dragoon. Another very great game that I loved to play as a kid. I was very much an RPG guy. And still am, for that matter. With Hadouken, Shoryuken, and the Tatsumaki Seppuku, though I don't think Magna Dragoon did that one. Look, it's Blizzard Buffalo from X3! Panzer Dragoon? I've heard of it, didn't get to play it much. I had a Sega, but I didn't have a lot of games for it. The ones I did have were either the super obvious ones, like Sonic the Hedgehog, or like ridiculously obscure ones, like this weird game that was basically a Sonic clone, where you play as some kind of weird duck thing, and it was set in like cyberspace or some shit. Alright, we'll have to come back here later after we beat Jet Stingray, which we'll actually be able to do once we get Frost Walrus's power. Ooh. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. When I was young, I had a Super Nintendo, and I had a Sega, I just didn't have as many games for it. So there were a lot of really great Sega games I never got to play. At least until they came out with, you know, things like Sega Collection, which they re-release like every year on different consoles. The original one I got was on the Xbox 360, And I'm pretty sure they've just released another new one for the Switch. That's basically all the exact same games. Ah. See, this is why I love playing as Zero a little bit more. It's a little harder to cheese bosses because since Zero has to get up close and personal, he runs the risk of getting counterattacked. Whereas X can just cheese that bastard from the ground and basically never get hit as long as he's careful with his dodges. But I do know what Panzer Dragoon is, so... Malator's Rule. Yes, I agree. And I've played many games on Malators that I never got a chance to play before Malation was a thing. Ooh, Malation. That does not sound like a good word on its own. Yeah, I got it. Malation. Yes. It sounds much more lewd on its own without the MU part to it. Without the emu attached. Ah, crap. I'm not gonna get it. Wait, I did get it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, see, I was mentioning earlier when I was playing through X that while I love the level design, I feel like it's really short. Which is part of their PS1 growing pains, or, you know, next console, because I'm pretty sure they also had a Sega Saturn version of this, which I never had a Sega Saturn, so... Yes, never forget to add your emus. Alright, and I'm at the boss. See how fast that was? You want to add a quote, eventually I'll get a quote bot. Write them down, like I did. And I'll add them to it. Alright. See, when I was 8 and played this game for the first time, I loved Frost Walrus. Because he's so fucking huge compared to other bosses.
What's that blonde kid up to? I don't have time for you, Junior.
Hey, shut up already and fight.
Oh, that does it. You're going down.
I mean, by all means, write them down. One day, if I have a quote list, yeah, DM them to me. He's always more vulnerable in this stage since he stands the fuck still. And that same attack that hurts him can break those little shards he throws at you. See? But don't stress on adding them. Honestly, I do it for the memes sometimes. I mean, I don't fucking care. Anything I say is recorded in posterity. And I take some of my streams and upload them to my channel on YouTube just so, you know, since I'm not a partner and they fade away in like, what, 2 weeks' time, they can still be watched. I'm always vulnerable when I stand still. A lot of people are. Unless you're Gara of the Sand, in which case standing still is your primary attack. Hold down and SMA button while jumping. A dive attack, effective against surface enemies. There. 2 hearts, 1 tank. That sounds like a weird, robot porn. Where's the any button, though? An excellent question. Alright. Take on this bastard next, whose stage is one of my favorites. Jet Stingray! Look at him, he's a fucking stingray, wearing a beret! And he can fly! That's so badass! Yep. Alright. And this is one of the trickier levels, because it basically forces you to memorize the son of a bitch if you want to survive this first half. And they give you a little dash, and they kind of... Ah, shit, fuck. They kind of encourage you to use it from the beginning, but doing so is just a recipe for disaster in this first half of the level. Right there where I died is basically the only safe spot to use it. Huh. Now when you're playing as Zero, it is much harder to cheese some of the bosses. Web Spider is basically the only one you can't cheese as X, but I'm pretty sure that you can't cheese Slash Beast quite the same way as Zero. There we go. First half done. Hopefully they don't give a dash of shitfuck. Yes, they give you a dash of shitfuck. You don't want to add that to your food, though. That's better used in poisons. It's very difficult to get a hold of, though. It takes someone with a very particular fetish to find it. And that's not a fetish that people advertise. It is much safer, however, to use the dash here. Ah, but that is a trick. They want you to use it right there, and you get stuck on that wall. So... Ah, shit, I missed the energy tank. I'll come back and get it. Solid advice. Yes! Don't put shit fuck in your food. Not even a dash. Save it for poisons. Ugh, he's still after me. Enough already. We settle this now. The fuck was that accent? Ah, bastard. Thank you. Alright, come on, you bastard. Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away. Oh, that's also a thing I do very frequently, is I'll just, like, break out into a random song if I feel like I need to be saying something, but I'm also trying to focus. Or if I'm doing something that's not particularly exciting on its own, like when I play Stardew Valley and I have to water all my crops. Oh my god, I just realized I have 2 fucking decades of experience playing this game. Procuring the shitfuck for poisoning your enemies is a struggle. Ah, work duty calls. Well, thank you for lurking, thank you for showing up anyway. I appreciate it. It's about 2 more people than what usually show up. But like I said, I do this for fun. Yeah, thumbs up. Sing away, I will. Hienkyaku! Dash button while jumping. May be executed in the air. Alright. Now we've killed 3 bosses, so after the next one we gotta face the Colonel. And not Mr. Sanders. Now, technically speaking, Slash Beast is weak against this, but it's not really a thing we can do with him, so we'll go somewhere else. I don't know, we don't have his weakness, but let's go after Split Mushroom, because he's the one who gives us the double jump, which is super fucking useful. Ah, crap, though. His mini-boss is a pain in the ass without his weakness. Alright, well, it may not happen as much in a Mega Man stream as it does in Stardew Valley, but it can still happen. I should make a list of actual songs to do, though, because sometimes I'll just sing whatever song randomly comes to my mind, and sometimes that's a song I know pretty well and can sing most of, and sometimes it's just a random song that I, like, know one line of. So, like, sometimes I'll sing Wait For It from the musical Hamilton, which I know basically the full way through. So I can sing the whole damn thing. Be careful about singing popular songs, though. Oh yeah, I don't want to get smooth McGrooved. And sometimes I'll sing just a really weird song from, like I've heard it once from somewhere, and I can't even remember where, and I know like one line from it, so I'll sing that one line, and I'll be like, oh, nope, I don't know anymore. My go-to song for prepping my voice is actually the song Once Upon a Dream from Sleeping Beauty. Disney's Sleeping Beauty, of course. Because how many Sleeping Beauties are there? A lot. There's a Sleeping Beauty in Shrek, and that's not Disney. Yes, yes, clap your hands if you believe. That is a sweet one. I do 2 different versions of it. I do a fast version and a slow version. Oh, you want me to sing it right now? I can. Which version would you prefer? I'll take that as a yes. Alright. Singer's choice. Well, thank you. Alright. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Alright. I'll do the slow version first. Give me a moment. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream. I know you, the gleam in your eyes is so familiar a gleam, and I know it's true that visions are seldom what they seem. But if I know you, I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once, the way you did once upon a dream. There you go. That's about the extent of the song. It's just that repeated over and over again. Thank you. At least I'm assuming that's praise. Ah, crap, baskets. Thank you. Been trying to work on my faster paced singing though, so usually if I do sing it, I'll sing the fast paced one first. Ah, there we go. Got it. If I need a fast paced song to break into to practice, I usually do the 2013 version of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme song. Ever watch that version of the cartoon? Absolutely beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. Of course. Well, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Here we go, it's the lean green ninja teen. On the scene's cool teens doing ninja things. So extreme at the sewer like laser beams. Get rocked with the shell shock pizza kings. Can't stop these radical dudes. The secret of the ooze made the chosen few emerge from the shadows to make their move. The good guys win and the bad guys lose. And a little bit of musical stepping there. Leonardo's the leader in blue, does anything it takes to get his ninjas through. Donatello is a fellow, has a way with machines. Raphael's got the most attitude of the team. Michelangelo, he's one of a kind, and he knows where to find him when it's party time. Must have split a 10 out every single skill they need to be one lean, mean, green, incredible team. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Whew! That one takes a lot of breath, though. There you go. Fluffles can hear me sing that when he wants to come back later. You can clip it for him or whatever. Oh, shit. You interested in a real challenge? Who's your commanding officer? Never mind that. It's time to fight! Yeah. Singing fast is a skill, and I gotta practice that shit. The trick is to sing the song slowly, and then slowly work your way up to singing it quickly. Ah, you bastards. Ah, you son of a bitch. Yeah, see, this is much more of a challenge when you don't have the weaknesses. Discord! Discord? I mean, you already have my Discord. You're friends with me on Discord. That's it. I don't have, like, my own channel for it. Ah, this son of a bitch. Man, you almost forget that he has the headbutt skill. Crap. Come on, I can get this. Ah, crap! One away. I'm going to post your clips there. Sorry, I don't have my own little channel yet. Like I said, I just do this for the fun of it. I only recently got transitions. Like every week I do a new thing for it. Usually when I make a clip, I post it to my YouTube channel. Perhaps I should make a Discord eventually. I mean, I have a Discord account, of course. That's... Ah, with the little headbutts. And gas clouds and the fucking... Yeah, I didn't get that one. Yeah. Difference being that I'm not a VTuber yet. I'm not opposed to becoming one. It's just models are expensive. Good models, anyway. So here I am in the flesh. Ah, you bastard. Yeah, see, this is much more of a challenge without their weaknesses. Otherwise, it'd be like, BAM! Dead. I really just want that double jump, though. Well, thank you. I mean, I don't know much about avatar rigging and stuff like that yet. Although, if you're curious, the design I want to use is actually that one I have on my Discord. So if I did have an avatar, it'd be that little fella. There we go. There we go. Ah, crap. Ah, bastard. Yeah. Huh. Come on. I almost got you. There we go. Fucking got him. Yeah, like I said, I'm not opposed to being a VTuber, but if I were to have a model, it would look kind of like that, which doesn't really fit my name, but I really like the design for it. Vroid Studio requires close to no effort. VC face to use it. Okay, I'll look into that a little later. We got Quenbu! With the correct timing, higher and further jumps are possible while airborne. And the correct timing is as long as your feet are not touching the fucking ground. Kuenzon may be activated while attacking in the air. Alright, there we go. It's going to help with this fight against Colonel that we're about to do. I've got a message from Repliforce. Zero, I'll be waiting in the Memorial Hall. Be there. Don't go, Zero. Don't fight him. This is a matter of personal pride now. There's no avoiding this. I must go. Can't guarantee that you can make your exact character, but you know it's something. Alright, the first fight with Colonel's a cutscene for Zero. Lame! Coop. Stop the coop. It's not how you pronounce coup. I know there's a silent P at the end of it. English is a weird language like that, but no, that is not how that is pronounced. Fluff's character he uses far from his actual OC, but it works. Is his OC the one that he uses as his icon too? Because, you know, I've noticed the little... I don't want to say pink pony because, I mean, that is what it's supposed to be, but like, that makes me think of Pinkie Pie. But that kind of fluffy one. Unless it's the coup de grace! Yes, the coup de grace. The coup de grace. But that's not English, that's French. But no, like, English is a weird language in the way that it sets up all its rules and then just immediately breaks them all. Like, you're taught, C and H together make the ch sound, except for character, or charisma, or chameleon, or a whole bunch of other fucking words that use the k sound, even though they have a ch. It's like English is a really weird language, full of inconsistencies about its own rules. Well, that sucked. I really wanted to fight Colonel there. That was the whole reason I decided to go after Splint Mushroom early. Ah, well, at least now that I have the double jump, I can go do this a little bit. I don't really have the energy tank yet, but this would be a great place to fill it up. But what I'm actually after is something else. That's the Flufflepimp. It's a play off of Flufflepuff. Oh yeah, I've seen Flufflepuff. That's the big powdery one, right? Looks like a big old puffball. There are a bunch of Mega Man V-Roids, by the way. Well, that's interesting. It would probably fit better with my theme of Maverick Hunter if I used one of those. Shit, fuck. Exactly the one, yes. Yes, I do know what I am in fact referring to. Thank you. Hooah! Alright. Now, can you believe that this next secret is something I didn't know about when I first played this game? I didn't discover it until the first X Collection game came out on the PS2. Ugh. 8-year-old me would have loved to have something like that. Granted, it's not going to be super useful for me now, but it's still awesome. Whenever you die and lose all your lives, instead of coming back with the standard amount of lives, you'll come back with 5. Would have been super useful to me as a kid. Yeah, I know, right? And of all the X games, this is probably the one I play the second most often. But I didn't notice that one when I was a kid. Granted, the PS2 version of the Mega Man X Legacy Collection, or whatever it was called back then, still means that I've known about it for about 10 years. Ah, yes, and this is Chill Penguin right here frozen in ice. So there are actually 2 ice bosses frozen in this stage. It kind of demonstrates what a badass Frost Walrus is supposed to be presented as, that there are 2 previous ice bosses in his levels dead, with the implication that he froze them. Not so many harpies on Vroid. He's not actually a harpy, actually. The model that... the little icon I use in my Discord, he's not a harpy, believe it or not. He's, what would you call him? The freeze ice monsters. Yes. Oh, no, he's not a harpy. What would he be called? I guess technically the best term would be he's a dragonoid human? He's actually based off of another Capcom game, Breath of Fire. There's one game, Breath of Fire 4, where your character, when he uses his dragon forms, because that was what Breath of Fire was, is that you played as a character named Ryu, who was part of a dragon clan, and no, I realize that doesn't make a lot of sense out of context, but whatever. It's like his half-human, half-dragon form. His halfway point between when he's in his human form and his dragon form. And he can transform further into other dragons, but that's the one he uses as his sort of default evolution. I know it kind of looks like a harpy, and it's kind of supposed to, a little bit. There's a little bit of harpiness to it, but it's more draconic than it is, whatever the word for birds is. Avian, I guess. Yeah, specifically, every main character is named Ryu, but it's always different Ryus. It's weird like that. But the Ryu from 4, Breath of Fire 4, and the Ryu from 5, which was Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, had that sort of halfway point, and it looked very much like that. So that's what it's kind of inspired by. Only much cuter, which is kind of how I prefer it. I didn't need to go through that whole stage, but I did anyway, because fuck it, why not? Now let's go get that energy tank. But yeah, I do see the harpy in it. Trust me, I've known for a while that it's got a very harpy-like design to it. It's like, it's very harpy-inspired. It's like half human, half other creature. And you know, if you think about it, birds are descended from dinosaurs, which are basically just dragons that can't breathe fire and usually don't have wings. So, that sort of half-dragon state is basically a harpy, just of a not bird variety. I believe in the games they call it a myrmidon, but that's not an official name, I don't think. That's at Alcor. Right. Yeah, thank you. I love it too. That's why I use it. I mean, it would make more sense if I used something Mega Man themed for my Discord picture, but if I were to use something more Mega Man themed for my avatar, but I don't know. That's the one I like. As much as these are my favorite games, if I was going to have a VTuber avatar, that would definitely be what it would be. Can I say B one more time? I'm sure I can. Ah, you dick. Falcor. Yes, Fuzzy Dragon Falcor. I know, but it would make more sense since my name of my channel and basically everything I use is Mega Man themed. It'd be like if your name was, I don't know, trying to think of a name that's probably not already being used, but knowing the internet, there's probably someone named everything. Like, imagine being named something like Cheesy Bear, and your avatar is not like a bear made out of cheese, but like, ah, you dick! Missed it again. Yes! Kitty bugs and a red panda instead of a kitty bug creature. It wouldn't make as much sense. But the way I see it is, I at least have the fact that they're both Capcom-related things as a link to them. Whoop. Yeah. Well, if you do, I'll be watching. Assuming I'm free. Schedule permitting, I will be there. Oh, you fucking dick. Well, at least I'll get to see the thing. Because my fursona is a red panda. You know what? She doesn't know what the fuck a fursona is, but I bet if my mother were to pick a fursona, she'd pick a red panda too. Because she loves red pandas. Aw, yeah. But I really don't want to have to explain to her what the fuck a persona is, because then I'd have to explain furry culture to her. And that's not a conversation you want to have with your mother. Well, it's not a conversation I want to have with my mother anyway. There we go. Fucking got it. Fox bears. I know what they are. And Tanuki is a raccoon dog, or at least that's what they always translate it to. Yes, I know what a red panda is. I have in fact watched Kung Fu Panda. I know who Master Shifu is. Yeah. Alright, who do I go after next? Cyber Peacock! Yes, I know. It definitely does make them cuter. They are adorable creatures. You know, you weren't here earlier when I told this story, but when I was a kid, I actually had a phobia of peacocks. Yeah, I know, right? Weird. Of all the things you could have a phobia about. Well, mine is more, it's, I guess the idea word would be trigger. I had a very sort of traumatic experience with them when I was a kid. Ah, fuck. I may not make the time. Alright, got it. Whew. We were at a zoo, and they had these free-roam peacocks that wandered the grounds. And what happened was, I was having lunch, and this peacock, and not a peahen, an actual peacock, that's the male version, so it was very colorful, comes up to me and starts pecking the fuck out of me. And I don't know if you've ever been an 8-year-old being attacked by a very large, colorful bird, but it is not a fun experience. Yeah. Alright, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Alright, made it. Triple S ranks. 7 and geese. Geese are not as colorful, but they are mean. Any bird bigger than the pigeon is essentially an asshole. Whatever. I got the tank, so I'm good. Yeah, so anyway, I got attacked by a giant fucking bird while I was trying to eat a snack at a zoo, and it kind of scarred me for years. I didn't like peacocks. And man, did I get teased about that shit. Mostly by my family, who found that hilarious. Beautiful geese, essentially. Yeah, only with, you know, smaller, pointier beaks. I'm impressed you made it this far, but you can't beat me. Get ready. Nowadays, I don't care so much. Ah, shit, fuck. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, since you can't actually use a double jump to hit an enemy, Cyber Peacock is also weak to fire. Yeah, I suppose, but man, that shit went on for years even after I got over it. There we go, you're dead. Geese. Geese have, like, teeth in their mouths. Yes, I know, and it's fucking terrifying. My nieces love geese, mostly because of... I call them silly goose whenever they do something, so they have a positive connotation to geese in general, but also because of that Untitled Goose Game. They play the fuck out of that game, and so they love geese. You learned Rakuhoha! Now sweet, thank you! Giga Button attack on the ground. The ultimate special attack that channels all stored energy into one blast. Use this move selectively as it consumes energy. The only of Zero's moves that does so. There, got all the tanks. Me too? You too as in what? You played the Untitled Goose Game? Or do you call your nieces Silly Goose? Oh, I just got your weakness. Yes, beat the goose... Oh, I'm assuming that means you beat the Goose Game. They love the Goose Game. They don't necessarily play it to beat it. They just like to mess around with it. They don't like playing games where you have to... Oh. I have 2 nieces, but you unfortunately haven't seen them in 5 ever. Oh man, that's one more than 4 ever. That's a long time. It's across the country. Hey, conveniently, I live across the country from you, so... Is that convenient? Or is that just kind of a thing? Goose Game is all about the effing around. Yeah. Now they like something called Roblox, which I'm not overly familiar with, but essentially it's also a bunch of just messing around. They don't like games where you have to fight bad guys. Well, most of them. The oldest likes Sonic games in which you fight bad guys. She absolutely loves Sonic the Hedgehog to death. Roblox is sad Minecraft. Okay. Well, thank you for that. I don't really play Minecraft either, so... How old are they? They're all different ages, obviously. There's 4 of them. They are... Actually, maybe I shouldn't be doxing them. Let's just say they're all under 10, and about a year apart each. I know Twitch can get very particular about age, so best not to tempt fate. There we go. All right, bring it. Maybe, but like... Yeah. They're children, so I err on the side of caution when I reveal anything about them that's a little personal. I don't mind talking about them, because, you know, I love them, and when they're not in school, I babysit them like every fucking day. When they're in school, I see them like maybe twice a week. Why did you judge us as mavericks, who? Wait, stop the coup. No, we're justified in doing this, who? Yeah. My nieces aren't old enough to be on Twitch, but that doesn't stop them sometimes from trying. I don't know for sure, yeah. Storm Owl is awesome, by the way, as far as designs go. He's an owl, and he's the leader of an air force. He's got that kick-ass beret. Oh, do I have any energy? I have a little bit. I imagine that you may not be that tall, though. Me, I'm a good 6 feet tall, 220 pounds, so I'm a very large man, as it were. Not muscular, of course, it's all right here. I've got what they call a dad bod, though I prefer to call it a father figure. 5'3", and she's like almost 6, yeah. Okay, I know what that's like. My sister-in-law is very short. Love me a dad bod. Good. Good thing I'm not at all embarrassed by it. You won. Takuha! This game is probably how I actually learned what Japanese actually was, because these were not English words as I understood them. Nah, I'm not at all embarrassed by it. I've come to grips with it. I have a dad bod, even though I am not a dad. I have a womanly face, which is why I grew out a beard. I have very pale hair and low-hanging eyebrows, which makes it look like I have no eyebrows. So I also have very serious resting bitch face. I have come to terms with all of these things. They're all true, and it's fine. That's kind of why I wear the beanie a little bit, though, because my forehead, as you can see, is pretty wide. It makes it look a little bit more sloping when I don't have it on. Because, you know, my eyebrows hang way down here on my face. And since they're very fair-haired, under the right lighting, they basically look invisible. 5 head? I'm guessing that's one more than a 4 head. Just like 5 ever. It's not necessarily that my forehead is large, it's just that it's sloping and my eyebrows hang low, so I have a very serious case of resting bitch face. Allow me to demonstrate real quick. If I take a natural expression, and I go to chatting real quick. Whoa, 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 whoa! This, right here. This, neutral expression. This is what my face looks like when I do nothing with it. I've been told that I look scary as fuck. So there you go. There's that. So yeah, I have very serious resting bitch face. And it's another thing that I've just come to accept. It is the body I was given, and it is the body I must live with. So there's no point in being all meh, fussy about it. You get what you get, and you don't get upset. Alright, picking out Dinbner. Be sure to have a very balanced Dinbner, okay? You always want to eat healthy. Eat a full balanced meal for Dinbner. What? Okay, back. So what are you going to be having for dinner? Yes, you did. It's okay, though. Barbecue. Not bad. I'm not sure what I'm having tonight. Let's see. I've got pork chops. Chicken soft tacos I could make. I'll figure it out later. I always eat dinner after streaming and recording, which I spend doing after I work, so I spend a lot of time streaming and recording on the days I do that. So I often eat pretty late in the day. Only Dickies will cure, huh? I don't think we have Dickies here. As far as barbecue joints go, anyway. I assumed. I mean, I know I'm not particularly the cleanest-minded individual, but my mind didn't immediately go to the pervy place. I'm sure it did. Then again, you're the one who made the comment, so you knew exactly what you were doing when you said that. Alright. Time to take on the spider.
Oh, Zero! I've been expecting you!
Spider, you work for Repliforce?
Duh, I'm wearing the same fucking beret they all wear, dumbass. I mean, yes, I lead a renegade unit now.
There's still time. Call off the coup.
No, I know where my loyalties lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Alright, just gotta dodge the electric web. Combination of abilities that you get from Jet Stingray, Split Mushroom, and Storm Owl are basically the closest you can get to cheesing the fight against Web Spider with Zero. Alright, and it's over. Did I even get hit in that fight? I'm not certain. Maybe once. Yeah, I do got this, in fact. Like 10 there? Almost in like 5 minutes. Raijingeki! Sma button on the ground. Lightning attack, effective against distant enemies. Don't forget to feed yourself. Ah, don't worry about it, I will. I always feed myself. How else do you think I keep this wonderful figure of mine? Right. Gonna take a little bit of time to fill up these E-tanks. Yeah, no worries about that. I had a fairly heavy lunch before I started streaming, and I'm going to have dinner after I'm done. So no worries there. Alright. Alright, that's about one full tank. Blah bitty blah 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 bitty blah. I'll definitely need to add a stretch button though. I would get up and stretch, but the camera, if I stand up, is kind of at crotchular level. So if I want to stand up and stretch, I need to switch to the Be Right Back screen, which is of course what I have it for. Or if I decide to eat dinner in the middle of a stream, I'll take like 15 minutes to do so. Oh, trust me, I got plenty of sip. This right here, this is how much water I go through in a day. Yeah, look at that. I got the sip covered, trust me. Yeah. I stopped drinking most caffeine at all when I was like 18. Nowadays, if I have caffeine at all, it won't be like Coke or Pepsi. It'll probably be like coffee early in the morning. And then when I was about 23, I just stopped drinking most anything that wasn't water. So, I drink a lot of water. Believe it or not, I actually also lost a lot of weight after I stopped drinking Coke. Of course, I don't know if it's because I stopped drinking Coke, or if because working at a McDonald's made me despise greasy foods with a passion. So I stopped eating as much greasy food as well. Greasy takeout food like McDonald's and Burger King and 6-pack or more a day. Man, if that was cigarettes, you'd be basically everyone in my family who's not my immediate parents. Me? Let's see. When I was drinking Coke at the fullest, I'd get one of those big, like, 30-pack things, and I'd go through that whole thing in a month. So I'd usually have, like, maybe one a day. Which is still not as much as you, apparently. Alright. There. Full tanks. Slash Beast. I don't know why they call him Slash Beast instead of Slash Lion when he's very clearly a lion. Yeah, there is a lot of sugar in Coke. And Pepsi is basically just the Coke formula with more sugar in it. So, Pepsi is just even sugarier Coke. And there was a time when I was a genuine Coke fiend, and like I had a little tradition where I'd had a Coke shirt and Coke pajamas, and I'd have this big Coke cup, and I'd do like Christmas morning, I'd be decked out in all my Coke shit, and I'd just be like drinking Coke all fucking day. And but yeah, eventually I just stopped drinking Coke, and it's much better. Like, I never noticed before that I was getting massive headaches when I was drinking caffeine all the time. But after it stopped, I was like, oh my god, this is what it feels like to not have a headache all day? Yeah, Pepsi. Like, I drink mostly water now. And occasionally I'll drink other stuff. But I try to avoid caffeine if at all possible. Yeah. Yes, I had a lot of that merch. So, that's just something I did for like as a Christmas tradition, as I'd deck myself out in Coke shit. There, you're dead. Yes, I know that my amazing physique may not make it obvious, but I do actually eat quite healthy, and I work out very frequently as well. I just don't have the genetics for a, whatever you want to call it, 6-pack or whatever. This is the bod I was granted, and it is the bod I shall have. I walk like a mile every fucking day, so, and I do weightlifting and shit. So I exercise plenty. I'm not out of shape. I'm just of rotund shape. Apparently my stream doesn't like it, but the link works. Yeah, I got a notification about it. It's on Discord, so I'll have to watch that in just a minute. Man, I'm dropping so much shit today. Like, this is like the 4th enemy that's just randomly dropped a 1-up for 0. Yeah, I know, but like, you'd be surprised how many people take a look at me and assume that I'm an unfit slob just because I have frizzy hair and a rather rotund middle section. And the way I see it, my brother got all the good genetics, because... my older brother, anyway. Because that dude... Oh, it's just me singing. Well, fantabulous. Yeah, my older brother, he could eat, like, nothing but junk food for a month, and he's still skinny as fuck. So he got all the good genetics, and I got all the bad genetics. Oh, his metabolism is fucking incredible.
You dare to attack my units? I'm gonna enjoy fighting you.
Bring it, bitch! Alright. Come on. Is that all you got? Okay, never mind. Ah, shit. I need to get a little higher up. Ah, that's a counter move. Fun facts. The more kids a woman has, the less hormones and crap each kid winds up with. Well, that's certainly an interesting fact. I'm second of 4. 4 of my mother, anyway. I'm middle of 5 for my dad. So, that probably doesn't count. So, second of 4. Shapuga! Not the baby. Nope, I'm not the baby. I had the fortune of being labeled the responsible one, which is the funnest place you can be. SMA button while dashing. You can execute a powerful dash blade attack. Approach your enemy with Shapuga and perform a combo. 7 years older. I am about exactly a year and a half younger than my older brother. I'm about 6 years older than my younger brother. And I'm 10 years older than my sister. Baby of 2. Well, that technically makes us both second childs. Alright. Time to take on the Repliforce. Second children? I don't know. I think there might be a middle child's day. I mean, there's probably a second child's day, but like, it's a holiday for everything, so who knows? No, my sister, who's the only girl, is the baby, so... And my older brother is the oldest. And my younger brother is... I guess he would be the wild card of the family. You never quite know what he's gonna do. Ah, stop hitting me with that thing. Ah, you jerk. I don't know. There's probably a second Children's Day. Couldn't tell you when it is. You know what? I'm a little bit the same way because of that 5 I mentioned earlier is a half-sister on my father's side who I didn't know about until I was like 10. And if I don't stop to deliberately think about her, I kind of forget she exists. So he's technically the middle, but was raised the youngest. Well, I was the second oldest, though I was technically the middle as well. Right? Yeah. If I don't stop to think about her, I forget she exists, because I've met her like all of one time in my life. I don't want to fight. Step back. I'm sorry. I can't let you through. Iris will be sad if she loses you. Don't be so presumptuous, Zero. Save it until after you've defeated me. I realize that might not be the nicest thing to say about someone who is technically a member of your family, but it's just kind of the way it is. I just completely forget they exist if I don't think about her. Ah, shit. I'm not talking poorly about her. I'm just saying, like, I forget that she exists. And that's, even at its most well-meaning, is... It's not a nice thing to say by any regard. It's just kind of the way it is. Ah, damn. Now see, this is the fight I live for. Wish I could have gotten a fight like this earlier with Zero. Some of the bosses can be pretty easy. So I enjoy the challenge. It's always a lot more fun to be able to take a boss on and just barely scrape out than kill it in 2 hits, like I did with the final boss of X3. There we go. Impressive, Zero, but it's too late. What? Repliforce has left for space. Even if I perish, Repliforce lives. Colonel, Zero, tell Iris that her brother died happily. Goodbye, Zero. Colonel! And another thing is that you can see there, in that portrait, Zero has blue eyes, but I'm pretty sure in the cutscene he has green eyes. So it's like they mixed up X's eyes and Zero's eyes. Because X is supposed to have green eyes, and Zero's supposed to have blue eyes. But in those little anime cutscenes, complete opposite. Now that's not to say that I'm above taking a cheesy way out for some bosses. Like in Dark Souls, I will cheese those bosses to hell and back because it feels less like getting rid of the challenge and more like defeating them with my brain instead of, you know, muscle or skill. Well done noticing. I mean, I play this game a lot. Yes, I don't know if you've ever played any of the Dark Souls games. I know Pumpino said she planned on doing a full stream of 3, but I've played through pretty much all of them. And beaten all of them and gotten the platinum trophies for all of them, so... I have gone through those challenges multiple times. And you know what? I have never once fought Manus of the Abyss in a fair duel. Not even once. That son of a bitch is too fucking hard. So I always take the cheap way out and take pot shots at him from a little area above where you fight him. Iris! So you fought with my brother. I'm sorry. Then it's over. Everything. Wait, Iris, listen to me. Goodbye, Zero. Iris! Never fight fair if you can manage it. I mean, that dude's damage is like way cranked up. I gotta wait until she lets loose her little gem. Come on, give me the gem. There it is. The more I hit her, the more of these little X-bots she releases. Wait. Ah! Need to work on the timing on that. Huh! There we go. Never fight fair if you can manage it. I mean, not to say that I fight every boss in a cheap way. The most famous boss from that series, Ornstein and Smo, I actually managed to beat them on my own, whereas most people will tell you that it's almost impossible to beat those guys without summoning in help. So I absolutely can beat them fair and square. I just choose not to most of the time. Of course, it helps that the way I play those games tends to be I do whatever I can. If there's a method available, I do it. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to crank up the volume on this a little bit. This is the famous scene.
Hang in there, Iris.
Please, stay away from Replifos. Let's live together. In a world where only Reploids exist.
Notice
Iris,
the
there's
green
no world
eyes?
just for Reploid. It's only a fantasy.
Yes, I know, but I wanted to believe it. I wanted to live in a world where only Reploids exist with you.
Iris! 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 Ah! No, this isn't happening! There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
So cheesy. But yeah, you notice the green eyes there? And he's supposed to have blue. So it's like they switched X's eyes and Zero's eyes in the anime scenes. Alright, let's go down here. Huh. Alright. Alright, well, at least I didn't get knocked down. Because if you knock me over, I will get back up again. And I died. Well, perfect opportunity to get back up again. And if you're not familiar, that was in fact the song from Trolls, a movie in which my nieces have watched, I don't know, like 5 bajillion times? Ah, you little bullet throwing dicks. Alright, thank you. Ah, okay, that was not what I intended to do. I forget these games are not really calibrated to be played with sticks as opposed to D-pads. Alright. A gazillion times, yes. A flibberty jillion times. Alright, I don't know if I can get past this without the... May not be able to do this without the armor. Whew, okay. There we go. Well, the second Trolls movie was the first time that I did one of those order a movie and rent it for a couple days type things. So. Ooh. Oh, that's it's gonna create a very bitter memory between those kids and Trolls. General, many died because of you. Those lives are on your conscience. Independence always has a high price. What about Iris? Did you forget her? I have no regrets. Come on, Zero. Blockbuster dinosaur. Funny thing is, she's still with him. Well, that is very funny. Alright. Fighting General Zero is much more interesting. If you can get behind him like that, you can take a couple of easy shots on him. But if he does his little fisting thing, it's going to be difficult. So I'm guessing either they patched it up or their relationship is super dysfunctional. Which, you know, you don't need to tell me about. That's, that can stay between your family if you prefer. Not that I'm saying that I don't want to know it. I'm just saying if that's a private thing, you don't even know for sure. Not like super close. I get what you mean. I'm not super close with my younger brother. Not like I am with my sister and my older brother. Ah, you dick. See, when he does his fisting thing, it's much trickier to hit the bastard. Because you got a very small window to dodge. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I won't presume to know what's going through your sister's head. But it sounds like she may not be happy in the relationship. Not that that's any of my business, but yeah. Alright, come on. Get over here. Ow, damn it, he got me with his hand. Oh, crap. Ah, damn it. Ah. Ow, you dick. Oh. Oh, come on, you bastard. Okay. Okay. Fairy Tale Cottage, huh? Oh, hold on. Missed something. And I'm dead. Must be better now, I guess. They bought a house. Looks like a Fairy Tale Cottage. Well, that sounds nice. Focus on the fight. Yes, I'll do that. It'll be less embarrassing. Well, actually, it'll be more embarrassing if I do focus on the fight and still lose. So maybe I'll keep looking back over here, and I'll just blame you when I die. Sound good? Okay. Alright, thankfully he gave me a good opportunity there. Okay, blame me. I will blame you. see? I'm doing much more damage now that he's actually giving me better openings. Ah, you dick. Alright, good. Come on, come on. See, it's really easy to take him down with X. But that fisting move he does, 0, very difficult. Bah! Yeah, I get it. It was a good joke. Ah, dick-ass bitch. I hate this move. At least, you know, when playing as 0 anyway. When you're playing as X, this is your best chance to get him because his fucking head is staying still. Yeah, I mean, this is like the 5th time I referred to it as that fisting move. No, that's not what I meant to do. Come on, go down. Yes, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Come on, one more. Got him! Fuck you! Not you, fuck him. It's, hold on, where, yeah, over here, in this area. Yes, thank you. What is this? What's happened? No, this weapon can't be working. General, what's wrong? Someone else is controlling it. Then Earth's in grave danger. It must be stopped. I'll handle this. Whee! Alright, now we move on to the final stage. Can you believe we're already back to the final stage? That's kind of where you joined me at. Only with a different character. And you joined in at the final boss, not the boss rush before that. I don't know if there's some kind of world record speed run for beating this game with both characters, but if I can do it in under 5 hours, I might be up for consideration. Probably? I don't know. I don't really do speed runs per se. I tried a speed run of the first X game, because like I said, I beat that game once a year, so I try different challenges with it occasionally. And I did do a speed run, and I got a little under an hour? Not super much under an hour, like maybe 2 minutes under. And I don't know what the record for that game is either, but it's probably under that. Yeah, I know. They tend to clip through areas, and I'm playing the game more or less legit. And I definitely could have saved time if I'd gone through focusing purely on getting weaknesses, but I tried preparing for a fight that I ultimately didn't have to do, so I definitely lost some time there. Speedruns are cheaty. They're also kind of a weird art form, though, because you gotta practice that shit a lot to pull that shit off. It's really impressive to see it in motion. Like, yeah, it's cheaty, but it's cheaty by design. You're trying to essentially break the game. I'm doing a very similar thing with Skyrim. I'm doing a stream where I'm streaming Skyrim, and I'm taking advantage of the... it's on the Switch, which I'm playing, so I don't have mods for it or anything like that. But I'm taking advantage of all the in-game mechanics you can exploit. Yeah. To essentially break that game over my knee, is what I like to say. And before the end of that, I will be able to kill a dragon with one punch. I know they left him on purpose. But, you know, being able to do that turns the game into essentially a meme generator. You can do essentially whatever you want with it.
Hadouken! 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 Ah, this move is my favorite. Because he leaves himself fucking exposed. Which is amazing! Yes, but Nintendo also patches certain bugs in other games. Like, I know they had Stardew Valley and Shovel Knight patch certain bugs that you could exploit to make the games more cheaty, but also kind of fun. So they leave in some bugs for games and take out others. It's weird. Nintendo's weird about that kind of thing. Whoop! Haha! Double jump, bitch. I mean, I don't know how many times they say it, but I do know they say it pretty often. I also know that their game design thing focuses more on gameplay over story. I watched this whole entire documentary of how Splatoon came to be, and they had the idea for what Splatoon was before they knew what the gameplay was going to be before they knew the story surrounding it. They like to focus more on gameplay over story. Needs agua. You should have some with you, like I do. I'll go ahead and take a sip. Since you're not here. Yeah, normally I actually do this. Lovely. Yeah, I usually pour it into it. I mean, you're probably not here right now. You're still getting a drink. Alright, Storm Owl. Oof, got him. Ah, I didn't get him that time. Ah, crap baskets. There we go. Welcome back. You're just in time for us to defeat another boss. Alright. Now. Let's see. I just did this, so I already know the pattern. These ones on top are the top four, so that's Web Spider, Cyber Peacock, Storm Owl, and Magma Dragoon, and these bottom four are Jet Stingray, Split Mushroom, Slash Beast, and Frost Walrus. Yeah, I got myself some water too. So, I took an aqua break myself. Ah, but you missed that nice pour sound. So, I guess there's that.
I can do another one after this boss if you like. I've got a little cup that I pour my water in, because drinking out of that big thing, when it's full, it's really heavy. So I just pour a little bit of water in a small cup and then drink that. Ah, crap. And you're dead. Hold on. Cup. Water. Pour. Cheers. Refreshing. Don't forget to stick out the pinky. There we go. Yeah, cup's too big for that, huh? I got a big coffee cup over there that I use, you know, strictly for coffee. I know that's a coffee cup, but that is my water cup. Needs full grip, huh? Well, my coffee cup doesn't have a handle on it. It's one of those, what do you call them? Insulated cups, I guess. Where the cup is like a cup inside a cup. That way the heat can't affect your hand. And it's got like an enclosed lid that you can only drink out of when you open a, when you press like a little button on the side. That way it can't spill out on you. And you're dead. I mean, I don't know if it's a Yeti cup. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn the camera a little bit so I can stand up without, you know, being at crotch level. Ugh. There. This is my coffee cup. See? Twisty lid, button on the side, no handle, insulated. I don't know if it's a Yeti per se. It says Contigo on the top. There it is. That's what I use for coffee. Yeah, I've learned to be very careful when I have to stand up, because the position of my camera, when I stand straight up, is directly at the belt line. So I had a stream where I had to turn off my overhead light and turn on my front light to get the lighting right, and basically had to expose my ass to the stream. Well, not my actual ass, but like my butt was like right in front of the camera. So I'm sure you do. As comfortable as I am with my body, I'd rather not expose my ass to anyone who might not want to see it. Yeah. Huh. And dead. Alright. Ah, the pink ones. Ah, you dick. Alright, I better heal or else I'm gonna die here. There, and dead. You know, I get the distinct feeling you probably wouldn't mind, but still. Best not to have a recording of me planting my butt directly in front of camera. Actually, I kind of already do, but best to have as few as possible. Yes, terms of service, that's the word. Oh my god, actually, I took this down recently because, you know, it's October now. But I did used to have, hold on, this up. Booyah! Look at that. Look familiar? I know, right? Right. It was essentially my way of bragging. But the month of September is now over. So if I want to be the employee of the month, I'll have to earn it anew. Thank you. I chose that one very specifically, though, because it had Pompino with the cat ears. Ha! Get that, you tricky bitch. Man, that was so much easier than the first time I took it on without his weakness. Like, I appreciate the challenge, of course. But at this point, I'm kind of rushing into the end game. You know what's surprising, though? My cat has been surprisingly quiet for the entirety of this stream. Well, baby, anyway. Stormy is, very chill. Sleepy? I don't know. I feel like she never sleeps. If I'm not spending every waking moments with her, she likes to cry, and she's very loud, and it's very heartbreaking to hear, and more than once I've had to stop a recording or interrupt the stream to acknowledge that, yes, there is a cat. You can hear it, you're not crazy. Yes, she's a very needy baby, not like Stormy. But she's being well behaved tonight, apparently, so... Ouch. Didn't actually mean to do that. Nope. Don't hit him when he's countering. And you're dead. Right. Well, when you get back, I'll probably be facing the final boss. Because I'm about to go face the final boss. Good work, Zero. You're Sigma! So it was you! Yes, simply brilliant. You even defeated Colonel and Iris. You made me do it! No, you wanted to destroy them. Allow me to remind you that I was once the leader of the Maverick Hunters. Cutscene!
What's our current situation?
Commander!
Where's that red maverick that wiped out Garmer's unit?
I mean, I don't know.
I'll take care
I might not, but thank you. And if I beat the game before you get back, thank you for watching. And if I don't beat the game before you get back, I'll thank you again later. I mean, the lurk is fine too. Well, I've gone through it twice today, so it's gonna be a long VOD. Anime fight! See, things like this are why it's more likely to me that Zero's story is probably the more canonical one for X4, because you get a lot more backstory with it. The confirmation that Zero was built by Dr. Wily, that he's the reason that Sigma eventually became a Maverick because he contracted the Maverick disease from Zero. The strange implication that I think is later retcon that Zero gave Sigma his eye scars. Seizure warning.
Look, it's Commander Sigma. Incredible. Now I'm certain there's no one who's a match for Commander. What?
Take that red Maverick to the repair center and call Dr. Kane. I wish to have that Maverick studied.
Commander, are you okay?
Silence!
Zero, you were a Maverick? I mean, wouldn't you already know that, man? You were there. What's your point? Are you that surprised? Ah, Zero, you're most impressive. Sigma, I will defeat you. Come on, dude. I know you're all ghosty, but, like, you're still there, right?
Prepare to become space dust.
Why don't you become space kiss my ass dust? The only dust I like is Angel. Ah, crap. Woof, barely made it. Where are you at, huh? Alright, good. Yes, I am, you son of a bitch. I've been waiting for you, Zero. It's time for us to settle this. Get him. Gotta go. Haha. Oh, look at this. Can't even fucking touch me, man. And you're dead. Flawless victory! Now we just gotta deal with the bullshit third phase.
Ha ha ha! You're finished, Zero. Iris is waiting for you.
Prepare to become space dust.
Why don't you get a better line or something? I don't know. Whoop. Alright. Mouth or... Of course. Ah, you dick. Much easier to kill him with Zero. Wait, I don't need to do that. I just need to do this. On the other hand, killing him is a little harder with Zero. Just gotta very carefully maneuver your jumps. Okay. I mean, I got more hits on him, but it's a lot more dangerous to take those hits. It's very safe to take those hits as X. Ah, crap. Speaking of hits, I've taken a few too many. There we go. Ow, come on, Sparky. Hooah! Don't end me. Ah! Stupid butt chin. Ouch. There. One head down. Fuck. Okay. Huh. Yep. And he's dead. What's so funny? This weapon is aimed at Earth. No one can stop it. No! Goodbye, Zero. Alrighty, there we go. Second round in the bag. Alright, I should read this time. General! Zero, I was wrong. Sigma, he blinded me to the truth. It's okay, rest! With my body, I can stop the weapon. But then you'll... It's over for this soldier. Farewell. General! It's the final countdown. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ah, yes, a flashback to when he had, you know, round shoulder pads, as opposed to his more signature square ones.
So, this is what happened to me. This is my fate. I couldn't save anyone after all.
Oh, that dove.
Please stop, brother.
Particularly Zero.
Iris, the real Reploids all turned out to be Mavericks after all.
Well, that's the end of the game. For the second time. Awesome, I know. I beat the game twice in one stream. I'm just impressive like that sometimes. Yeah. But this music, jeez. It's so depressing. We need something more peppy. Let's see, what's peppy? I don't know. I can't think of anything good right now to sing for it. I need to come up with like an actual list for this. That way I actually know what I'm getting into when I sing songs. I'll actually know the song. Maybe one day I'll write down an actual list. The fighting robot, da-na-na-na, Mega Man! Alright, well. Better think of something to sing. I mean, this is basically getting close to the end of the stream, and I have my typical goodbye song. So I'll sing that. Yeah, I guess I'll just sing that. Or maybe I'll sing 2 goodbye songs. You never know. No, I'm going to sing my normal goodbye song. I'm going to let these credits finish out. Then I'm going to go straight into the chatting section. I'm going to sing you out. Because that's what I do. I like to sing it out. Sometimes I forget. But I do have a song I like to sing before we say goodbye. Thank you for playing! You're welcome for playing, Capcom. Man, I remember when you used to make fun games. Oh, there you are, Capcom. Hi! Boop. I hope that thing doesn't, like, explode and then fall into orbit. That would be terrible. Imagine the devastation it could cause if that giant space station crashed into the ground. Okay, hold on, I'll read this. The battle has ended, but for some reason, Zero's memories of the past continue to haunt his mind. As a hunter, it is his duty to go after those Mavericks. At the same time, he knows that it is his destiny to defeat his best friend one day. 2 different people, 2 different fates. In the future, Zero's decision will lead the 2 great hunters to tragedy. The future is coming. Man, could you have scrolled any faster? Alright, well, that's X4. So I've beaten all 4 games on the first X collection. Good thing I've got this one! Ha-ha! Alright. Switching. Okay. Now, I'm going to sing out. Alright, sing the goodbye song. If you know it, sing along. If you don't, that's okay. I'll imagine you sang along anyway. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. For tomorrow, just like today. The moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now. Right, thanks for stopping by. That's the end of the stream. So long.